All right. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, welcome, everyone. For some reason, I thought that was wrong. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I shouldn't be, though. Welcome to 3.3. Today, we're going to be playing through Heavensward. This is apparently the conclusion of the story. In as much as the next two patches, 3.4 and 3.5, are just building to Stormblood. Or so I've been told. Of course, the weather's miserable here. This game looks so good when it's not cloudy. Oh, well. Apparently, so this is and apparently there's a big story moment here. Honestly, the plot in 3.1 and 3.2 has moved much slower than I would have expected. But, you know, who knows what will happen here. Is this going to be one patch where we deal with Nidhogg and everything? I really don't know. I guess we'll see. Or what's going on with the game? So, last night I did do some things. I didn't play too much last night. I played a bit less. Whoops. It's not that. Why am I suddenly so stupid? It's this. So for Wondrous Tales, my friends taught me a little bit about how it works. I used up all my second chances and got a row. And I guess it's done now? Or I can get two more. And if I do two more, I might fill in this hole. Or I might fill in these two holes. And I might be able to get 2 lines when I go up to 9. But I sort of learned how it works. Hopefully I'll demo it on stream. It's not that complicated. It's just a little mini game. That's all. Like, it's not. I wouldn't even call it a mini game. But the thing is, of everything I have left, I can't really do any of it. Like, I tried to unsync solo these, or one of these, and it was impossible. The boss was too strong. The trash was fine, but the boss was too strong. So I don't know. It actually makes me think that being 10 levels too high and duoing stuff is probably a really good experience, like a touristy experience of extremes and stuff. Anyway, so I don't know what I'm doing, really. And I got no more second chances. What else did I do? I leveled my Thaumaturge a little bit more last night. Who's not actually wearing full gear at the moment. But, looking pretty good, I think. Up to level 26 now. I did the next quest and got this spell, though I've not used it. That's Thunder 2. Now, apparently that's just a straight-up upgrade of the old one, right? Only one Thunder spell can be used at a time. So this is an AoE version that does slightly less damage on the opening strike. Oh, no. Slightly less damage on the dot. So, Thunder 1 is still better than Thunder 2. I need both of them on my bar, realistically. I think that's on Control 1, isn't it? I don't know. But, yeah, so I got that. I probably won't be playing it on today's stream. It's still very, very basic and very, very slow on there. I didn't really mess with any of the glamours or any of the ideas with the macros and stuff. I tried. But again, I didn't really spend too long. So things are pretty much as they were. Maybe I tweaked the UI a little bit more. Oh yeah, I think what I did is I removed the class UI when I'm not in combat. When I'm in combat, you'll see it. But now, like, the top left of the screen is a lot cleaner. I think the UI should be looking much cleaner today. And is getting a lot closer to where I really want it to be. You know, I've really managed to cull away a lot of stuff here. The one big element of the UI that I still don't know whether I need is a full-on health bar while I'm in combat. It's just so ugly. This game's UI is so ugly and so programmer-arty looking. I don't know whether I'm going to resist it for as long as I can. And eventually, I'm going to go up against some fight where they have a shield or something and it's not going to work, right? But we'll see. So, yeah, that's it, I think. That's it. Had some nice comments. On Wood Potatoes 2, as before. And that's about it. So let's get on in with the story, shall we? Today's going to be the next Void Arc thing as well, as far as I know. Let's quickly refer to our spreadsheet. I'm going to post the spreadsheet in chat once again for you all. So this is a spreadsheet that shows the patch cadence of Guild Wars 2. And, holy fuck. I just got a £50 donation. Is that serious? Hold on. Let me go to the website. That's unbelievable. Schoenfob. I can't believe it. Thank you very much. Stormblood Fund. Hope you keep going. Enjoy the streams. £47. Wait, are you essentially... You've just bought me the game. Is that what you're telling me? You've bought me... Heavensward or whatever. I mean... Is that how much it costs? That would... no, not Heavensward. Do you buy Shadowbringers and you get everything, don't you? You don't have to buy 3 separate boxes, right? Am I using a G-Shade preset? No, I'm not. I'm not. This is entirely vanilla for now. I'm thinking of going to it. That's really lovely of you, if that's what I want to spend on. Well, I mean, with the way it's going, I will be buying the game. So, I mean, yeah. Let's call it that. Thank you so much. That's really lovely of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know what else to say. I really, really admire that. Thank you very much. That makes doing these streams feel very, very worth it. Because, you know, we don't necessarily get the viewership here. We don't necessarily get the subscriber rate here. I could be... I mean, if I'd done 30 hours of Guild Wars streams. But, you know, I'm having a lot of fun with this, and I really appreciate everyone here. And the idea that people are even subbing with substantial amounts is amazing. So thank you so much. Yeah, I need to buy Path of Fire. Can you imagine that? In an alternate reality, there is a reverse Wood and Potatoes working his way up to POF. The reverse Wood and Potatoes did not spend all this time, though. He'd probably have beaten the game by now. Do you think... This is an interesting question. Do you think you could complete Heart of Thorns forwards in the time it takes to beat Heavensward? Just hour for hour, if you're doing streams like this. Mostly main story, a little bit of whatever else is available. You're dipping out to do the extra fractals. You're not really dipping out to do the extra raids, but you're trying to. Interesting thought, isn't it? All right. If you do everything, it's probably around the same time. Your mic is clipping a bit. It sounds saturated. All right. Okay. Thank you for telling me that. See, people keep whining that my mic isn't loud enough, so I tried bumping it today because I thought, well, maybe I can increase the gain. And it will sound fine. And right here, people are already telling me the quality's got fucked. So thank you for telling me that. Thank you. I can't get the volume louder, guys. It will clip. I can't do it. If someone knows some genius magic way of getting the volume louder without it clipping, let me know. So I've always been on the edge, and I tried to go over it today just to see, and it sounds like it didn't quite work out. I have tier 3 of Void Arc in my tails. Oh, do I? That's cool. So maybe I will get that then. I don't know which one it is. This one maybe? Done Skaith, actually, probably right. That sounds kind of piratey. Yeah, thanks again for the donation. I really appreciate that. Okay, let's go back to this spreadsheet. So I linked a spreadsheet. I'll link it again for you guys. This lines up Guild Wars 2 development with Guild Wars 1 development. With Final Fantasy development. So we are now at 3.3. This release is called The Revenge of the Horde. And this came out after Salvation Pass. Wow, you know, I often think of the Guild Wars 2-3 raid releases. Forsaken Thicket, Salvation Pass, Spirit Veil, Stronghold of the Faithful, those 3. I often think of them as coming out really quickly. But it was full patch length waiting time, which means that it went 3.1 Spirit Veil, 3.2 Salvation Pass, 3.3 Stronghold of the Faithful. So, Final Fantasy is delivering its full-on story, while ArenaNet is only releasing a raid wing, which didn't appeal to the majority of the audience. Now, that is an interesting contrast, I think. Remember, the expansions themselves only released 2 months apart from each other. 3 months apart from each other. So, Final Fantasy had a 3-month head start, but ultimately was releasing a lot more. So their post-expansion content was definitely stronger. But here's the thing, Final Fantasy's about to go into a little bit of a gap. Because ArenaNet's going to start punching back in a second with actual living world stuff going on. So, the Bloodstone Fen's going to come out after this. Anyway, that's where we are. I hope people find that as curious as I do and as easy to wrap your head around as I do. And let's go for it. Let's get back up to Kurthus and Foundation. Let's go. Endwalker is just a month away. Wasting money on Shadowbringers is probably a bit avoided. I was assuming they'd probably have an Endwalker pre-order up, wouldn't they? Wouldn't they have like a pre-purchase? That would essentially mean you get everything. I mean, are they really trying to cheese money out of people up to the last hour? Hey, thanks for the sub there, Death Reaper. Thank you. So here's the funny thing. I don't actually know where the next main quest starts. Oh, I do know. It's in a building. We ended the last patch in a building. Oh no, we ended the Warring Triad patch in a building. Back at Mordona. I don't know, maybe let's go to the pillars and have a look. Pre-ordering Endwalker will definitely get you everything, but only when Endwalker releases. So that's the thing to do, right? Yeah, I know that there's a UI element that shows the quest in these rare occasions where you miss it. I wonder what the what's your sign is. A gentleman falls rather than flies? Let's just have a quick look, shall we? It's the man within. Well, honestly, that didn't help me. Oh, right. I was looking for a blue icon rather than a regular exclamation mark because I'm a dumbass. This UI looks pretty, right? It looks different, and it's one of the few areas of the UI that doesn't look like programmer art. But it doesn't actually mean anything, does it? It never does anything more than just... It's just a glorified version of the duty finder, except it points to a quest rather than tracks a quest you own. Right, it doesn't do anything, does it? I'm not missing out by having this off. Just a little bit of clunkiness every now and then. As job quest 2. Yeah, it's still not good enough. That's it, right? Yeah, fuck that. Completely unnecessary for me, I think. Except in brief moments that you just witnessed. I'll see it again in another 10 hours. Alright, here we go. Ah, Master of Gadget. You guys have built my expectations for this. I just want to say. So let's see how it goes. It is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphino wishes a word with you. How do you read the minimap with quests? Sometimes they show up and sometimes they don't. I find that they always do. There's either a full-on icon, a red circle, or an orange, like pointer arrow on the circumference. What I will say is, it's really annoying to realise that those are the three things you should be looking out for, and it's not very well done. But once you learn it, it's all right. Ah, Macon, there you are. Have you a moment? There's something I would discuss. Did we just get another sub? Oh, we had a raid. Thank you to Fireball Annie. Welcome. We're just starting out here. Beginning the Heavensward 3.3 story, which people have hyped up and said is supposedly the conclusion to the story. I'm literally on the very first quest, the very first dialogue of the very first quest, really. Welcome to the people who just joined. Okay, Macon, there you are. Have you a moment? This is something I would fain discuss. Did he say fain? Fain discuss? What does fain mean in that context? Have you a moment? There's something I'll discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinian. It was a chill sight to the soul, but one which gives me reason to hope our friend may not be found beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation at Azizlar, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures most certainly counts for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Ishtola and Krill for a more empirical appraisal, and full glad am I that I did, for it would seem that they have some observations of their own to share. And these guys are like powerful magic people, so they might know, right? The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Okay, Tataru, thank you. Excellent. Let us not keep our honoured colleagues waiting. I actually quite like Tataru. This is going to sound really horrible, but she never steps out of her lane, right? So a Lalafell that hangs around information gathering at a pub, I really kind of like that. And that is who she is through and through. I quite like her, weirdly, today. I'm suddenly realising. You know, it's not that I actively disliked her before. I think it's just that exposure thing, you know. I think it's because I'm spending so long with all these characters that eventually I'm, like, warming to them, you know. Oh, the quest does have a priority system? Yeah, well, you can manipulate the priority system too. Like, I've told it to not show these quests ever because I don't know whether I can ever beat them on stream without doing some cheesy unsync thing. But until I own the game and I can set up parties. Even then, though, when I own the game, it might be that I'm sitting in a party for ages and ages. I'll probably have to set up schedule an actual event in which, you know. I tell everyone, this is what we're doing, will you do it with me? No, you're not the only one. Tataru takes more responsibility and agency. Later expansions depict her as way more savvy that brings out her business sense. Well, I don't know how much I'd enjoy that, but we'll see. No, the party finder manages? You think through the party manager I'll be able to set up a synced Echo Extreme run of that content?
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told...
What?
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
You're saying easily. Okay.
Oh no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean...
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Are we going to go back to Hraesvelgr and learn more about its communion with Shiva's soul?
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
Still blows your mind that this is still free trial? Yeah, me too, kind of.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
The only reason I say kind of is because I'm still somewhat cynical about the whole sub fee thing. And, you know, there are a lot of entirely free games now, right? So I don't know how far we go with that. But yeah, by the way, I'm not still clipping, am I, guys?
Ah, I found you at last.
Ah, Honra. Honora?
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
Andia says plus the beginning of the game is quite trash.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
That's an interesting argument I hadn't thought of. And that reminds me of a whole thing I forgot to say ahead of the stream.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
I quite like Alphino for once. He's not just being virtuous, he's being a little bit selfish. Oh, Midgardsorm.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
I think this is a good move from Alphino. I like him a lot more. Hey WP, I used to be a fan a long time ago. I was feeling nostalgic watching you again. I've been watching the VODs and I'm enjoying the 14 to Guild Wars 2 timeline comparisons.
Held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon.
Well, thanks, man. It's good to have you back.
But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
Thanks for the sub there, Varkar. Thank you. Watching you play makes me want to jump in, but I'm a cheapskate and I don't want to renew the old sub till launch. Yeah, it's weird how if you've at any point gone beyond free trial, you're locked out, right? Yeah, you guys are discussing the merits of sub versus no sub, and I agree. I think I might be more in the sub camp now, maybe a bit. Right, I just want to say, on the note of maybe this free trial is so long because the core game's shit. That's an interesting argument I hadn't been thinking about. And I've been thinking about arguments between the length of the two free trials a lot. And I've decided what this is now. I've decided what these streams are doing and what they're building to and what I'm going to do on YouTube. As of today and yesterday, I mean, this might change again, but I think this is going to be a review. I want to review Guild Wars. You remember my World of Warcraft versus Guild Wars 1 review? Classic VGW1. I did a versus review. I never streamed any of my classic gameplay, but I did the review at the end of it. I'm going to do another Versus review. And what it's going to be, it's tricky because it doesn't quite line up in a lot of ways. But the one thing that does still line up is free trial Guild Wars 2 versus free trial Final Fantasy 14. So, and it's a bit of an arbitrary starting point for the comparison. The other thing I could do is 2 separate Versus reviews. One is a Realm Reborn versus base Guild Wars 2, and then a sequel episode, which would be Heart of Thorns versus Heavensward. Sorry, Heart of Thorns plus Season 3 versus Heavensward. I could do that. I'm not sure whether I want to commit to 2 videos about Final Fantasy on the channel. I don't know whether that's a bad idea. Maybe I should do it that way. The only other issue with that is I'm sort of drifting from purely Realm Reborn based opinions at this point, and I didn't follow close enough, so I don't know. But the free trial versus free trial is, I think, kind of an interesting review because it lets you do a 2-in-1. Someone said that the story foundations in ARR is good. I don't agree with anyone that's said that to me yet. I think ARR story is awful. It is terrible. But I mean, but here's the thing. What I don't want to do is commit to some massive long thing that I pour my heart and soul into, and it just sort of sinks away into nothingness. So I'm thinking I will write the review, the skeleton. Okay, there are multiple different ways in which I script videos. Sometimes I fully script a thing. Sometimes I'll do like flashcard style approach. Sometimes I'll do very, very brief little bullet points. Sometimes it's completely off the cuff. I'm thinking I will stream the creation of a bullet-pointed review. I might even do a little slideshow with it, which I then edit over the footage or something, which I've never done before, but might be an interesting... I don't know, that might look kind of tacky and high schooly and shit. With the World of Warcraft v Guild Wars 1 review, I literally just slapped random footage in the background and no one complained. But so, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So before I get to Stormblood, I'll do a stream where we analyze the 2 games. Now, if I go for the free-to-play versus free-to-play thing, I'll also have to play a little bit more Guild Wars 2 free-to-play, because I'll have to remember exactly how bad it is. Like how restrictive it feels with the communication and the mailing and all that kind of stuff. A presentation would be kind of fun. Well, I was thinking of just using like Google Slides a bit. I learned a little bit about Google Slides like a couple of months ago. So, I don't know. I might use that a bit, but I don't know. It might look really bad in a video, mightn't it? I'm imagining the full screen is like the footage, but one corner is a Google Slide that I'm clicking through. And because I know it's going to be a very small element on screen, I don't fill each slide with too much information. Which means it's a better slide, right? I mean, overly verbose slides are not good, are they? 2 Guild Wars 2 versus FF14 with Retail WoW in the background. But yeah, I really like that idea. I don't know if you guys like that idea, but I think that's cool. And then what I can do as well is I can play Stormblood and do a Stormblood v POF. I never even did just a pure POF review. I was writing it this last Christmas, and then everyone shat themselves at me for daring to try and fucking get rid of some hackers in PvP. In a stupid way, admittedly. And I sort of just thought, fuck it, fuck the community, fuck the Guild Wars community. And I stopped doing the review. So I don't know, really. Anyway, what news has Sir Amaric had to... That was something I thought of last night. What news has Sir Amaric had to share with us, I wonder? Oh my god, we have even more. Aiming, healing, casting. None of those are good for me. Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received a word of a Dravanian advance? Or mayhap they have located a that is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come. Would have what the Lord Commander has to say. Have I played Coils? I have. I'm planning on replaying it at some point. I should make a POF review. Yeah, I was passionate about it for a brief time. I was.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide. But they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
Yeah, I've done them unsynced, exactly. Incredible Lum is right on that.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists. But even they returned empty-handed.
Reconnoiter? What does reconnoiter mean? Can anyone teach me reconnoiter?
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that.
You would like a Path of Fire review, especially because this era is over. I know, it's crazy, isn't it, really, where I should have done that years ago. I mean, really. A long, long, long time ago. And it still isn't too late. You know, like, End of Dragons is coming out so slowly. It still isn't too late. I mean, that's amazing. I have time to do A Realm Reborn versus Guild Wars 2 Core, and then a sequel video of Heavensward Heavensward versus Heart of Thorns in Season 3, and a dedicated Stormblood review, before I then finally play all of POF at this rate, and do a full POF review. And End of Dragon still wouldn't be out. Okay, reconnoiter is a transformed verb. It's like reconnaissance. Well, I mean, I got that sense of that, but I mean, what does it really mean? Reconnoiter is from reconnaissance. Someone says it's scouting, but French. Oh, is it literally they just took the French word for scouting? Reconnoiter? Any French people in here?
Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
Will the POFB review be as big as the Heart of Thorns one? It all depends how passionate I am about it. Again, last Christmas, it was going to be that long, and it was that big, and I was that passionate about it. But I just threw it in the bin. I mean, I say I threw it in the bin. I still have the details of it. But, I mean, I'm a different person now. I'd probably rewrite the whole thing and restructure the whole thing. I'm not clicked into that zone, do you know what I mean? So, it'd probably be different. My instinct right now is if I were to do a POF review, which I'm not excited about at all, just to be clear. I'm not excited about that thought whatsoever. I'd rather just do Stormblood v POF without a base POF review at all. But were I to do it, I think it would be very small, because I'm not excited. And I'm not excited about going back and replaying all of POF again either, in order to click into the space. I'm not even excited about the prospect of clicking myself into it, which is the main point, really.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
Can I just ask, guys, in this game, you know how they waited 3 months for this patch? Did 3 months pass in Eorzea as well? Is it synchronized, like how Guild Wars works?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That be...
Oh, shit. That being the case, we got to recruit an ally. We need to recruit an ally of equal strength. You speak of Heavensward. See, this is what I thought the last patch was going to be.
I do. To whom else could we turn?
No, it's not synchronized? Okay.
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny. Nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... How shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men.
It's intentionally ambiguous and according to the player's own point of view, from what I've heard, unless explicitly stated. That's a good place to do it. That's where Guild Wars was through Season 1, as far as I remember, until eventually they put a line in the sand and said, no, it's synced.
But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success.
Reconnoiter, also reconnoitre. 1707, to make a survey, specifically to examine a tract or region for military or engineering purposes. From the older French reconnoitre. From Old French reconnoitre, to identify. Related reconnoitering. Beautiful. What website gave you that?
Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you.
I love seeing the evolution of a word through the peoples using it and the years.
The city is yours, First Commander.
You know, in 500 years on Urban Dictionary, they'll have that for like a word like noob. People won't say noob anymore. They'll be saying like doglaw. And you'll be like, how does that fit? And you'll slowly trace it back until eventually you realize people were saying noob. And then finally it will say slang for beginner. Well, no, it would go back to newbie, wouldn't it?
We should pray for your swift return.
That's a pretty boomer thing. I don't even see anyone say that, calling people newbies. Sorry, yeah, I spelled it wrong. I guess it's N-E-W-B-I-S, right? Newbies. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand this threat we now face. It's no imposition, Emmerich. To Macon and I, Ishgard is as a second home. Though just so that you know, I'm only really doing this to save my mate. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. Your true friends. Shall we talk about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that the time is not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I've taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you'll be escorting me to Samar. I confess, I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are yet unknown to me. We'll summon Hraesvelgr at the zenith in the churning mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best we pay a visit to Anixtrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I would consult with Vidofna. Vidofna survived, right? I propose this in part of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it would have grave consequences for our allies. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned to the Dravanian Forelands. It's only just occurred to me. Think about this, guys. How monstrously dickish it is for Nidhogg to attack Vidofna there. I get that Nidhogg does it because he's trying to say to all dragons, you're either with me or against me. I'm going to fuck you up, right? He's like gone into another gear, right? I get that that's what he's saying, and Alphino illustrated that perfectly. However, that's Hraesvelgr's brood. The only reason Nidhogg had any power at all for centuries is because Hraesvelgr donated Nidhogg and I. Hraesvelgr showed Nidhogg, like, pity and compassion. And that's how he fucking treats it. I mean, that's unbelievable, really. So, if I were the team right now, that is the argument I would put to Hraesvelgr. That is how I would manipulate this ancient dragon to join the war. Also, I still just want... I know he doesn't really give a fuck, but I really just want Midgårdstorm to be in every single scene. Just, like, watching, like, in the background. Because I wonder what his kids would... Would his kids act differently knowing he's watching on? I mean... Yeah, Hraesvelgr felt guilty, I know, but still, it's still a beautiful thing that Hraesvelgr did. And they've just been stabbed in the back now. Nidhogg said he lost his eyes because of Hraesvelgr, said he was owed them. Yeah, I remember that as well, but that doesn't mean Nidhogg's right. And Nidhogg was fucked up. It's not like... Basically, that's a threat, he's saying there. You owe me these eyes. Yeah, on what grounds do you say that? You have no power. You're nothing. Hraesvelgr didn't have to do shit. Hraesvelgr could have turned away and left the dragon to die. It doesn't matter what he thinks he's owed when he has no leverage, and he had no leverage. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and his companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? I'm getting head rush again. What? 40 minutes in, I'm getting a bit of head rush. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. It will heal in time. I don't like how this character survived. I mean, don't show me brutal, cool animations of people getting stabbed and shit if it doesn't even mean anything. I mean, this is what Guild Wars does, really, isn't it? Guild Wars doesn't even do that. But still, they're like, I don't... Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize. So that's what that cool cutscene boils down to. Sorry. Me laying on a rug in front of a fire with a roady red ass. Sorry. I'm a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal? I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Who's the knight? Would that we could return to that era of peace when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Sonal to beseech the aid of our sire once more. Folly. Thou dost know as well as I how he will answer. Hraesvelgr's heart remains unchanged then. A pity. But if it is folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been that way with thy kind. Go then, but be warned, the shade's present hath driven his minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Yeah, I was talking about South Park, Rogalicus. I was talking about South Park. Of course I was. Alright, let's look at our foods, shall we? Noodles tossed in mature olive oil that has been infused with solstice garlic and dragon peppers. Okay. Or we've got Boscoia, a hearty dish of chewy noodles heaped with a generous portion of seasonal mushrooms drowned in tomato sauce. I don't like hearing about things being drowned. I don't like too liquidy meal. Legaton Steak. A tough cut of Legaton meat, soaked in a marinade of paprika, sherry, and thyme, grilled over an open flame. I'm not much of a steak eater, but that sounds pretty good. Apple strudel! I think I found my winner. A handful of chopped apples, glazed with birch syrup, are thinly wrapped in a warm, flaky crust, topped with just a sprinkling of cinnamon. Or spiced cider, a warm jug filled with piquant apple juice, mulled with zested vinegar and cloves, complete with a stick of cinnamon. They've got some Christmassy foods there. Was this patch a Christmassy patch? Let's have a look at the spreadsheet. This is... No, this is June. Oh! This is a year after release, guys. Almost a year. Yeah, it's been 9 months and then some. So, yeah. I think the strudel. But, I mean, a full meal might be nicer. I just don't know what a dragon pepper would be like. I don't want anything spicy. If that's like, you know, like a green pepper, then fine. But I assume it's like a jalapeno. I'm going with the strudel, baby. There it is. It looked like a muffin in my hand, but I won't be too mad about that. Alphino seems eager to press on. Though I expected no better answer from Vidofna, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I'd anticipated. But what of the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphino. We're kind of back to the Heavensward story again now. Scout ahead of you, Ishmaken. We shall join you outside Morgholm. I don't like the questing. I don't like their It's just waypoint around. They really shouldn't they be pointing these quests to areas of the map that the main expansion never took me to? I mean, why aren't they doing that? It doesn't make any sense to me. They've got so much content and space they could play with, and it's just, I don't know. It's a bit empty to me. Probably feel good if Aetherites were really expensive and I was doing Chocobo more, but then also really tedious. I don't know. Because you can just skip mobs in the open world anyway. There's something about it I don't like. I'd heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of His Majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I'm reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian and Ysael yet walked at our side. Wish granted. Aether prices get changed in the next expansion? Oh, do they really? Kupo Popo! Is that you, Macon? If isn't a Mog. Don't tell me you forgot my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Macon? Am I going to get a dialogue choice? Oh, shit. Okay, don't tell me the answer, chat. But is there a way I can discern the answer? Is there an actual solution? You just finished my Ghost of Ascalon audiobook. You absolutely loved it and can't wait for other books. Great story, great read, and you did a wonderful job with the reading. Thank you very much, man. I'd love to do more audiobooks. Just throw another thing on the pile. Thank you, though. I really appreciate that kind sentiment. That makes me very happy. I love hearing about a complete project from before that people are still enjoying. Yes, I can figure it out. Is it Morgan or Moglin then, basically? I think it's Morgan. Of course I do, Morgan. Phew! You seemed a bit hesitant for a moment there, but I'm sure you were just fondly recalling the time we camped near Zenith, right, Kupo? But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Morgholm, Kupo? I was either going to guess that or poll you guys in chat. Ah, not another audience with the old Racefelger. Well, I hope you brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud shout, a good loud toot should reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough. That's good to hear, Morgan. Thank you. We'd best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favour. Moglin is their leader. Aha, I see, Kupo. Now, that was unexpected, Kupo. Chief Moglin will want to hear about this. How comes they're showing me that he's going to tell his chief? So, by the way... entire stream I've had that messed up. You guys tell me if it's too loud, but I think that should be good. Here, I figured out last night. You want to keep sound... I figured out how this works, okay? Wait, is it too loud? It shouldn't be too loud, right? Oh, sorry, it is too loud. Hold on. There you go. Alright, there you go. It should be good now. Sorry, I messed it up a little bit. It should be good now, right? It's not in-game, it's OBS. Yeah. Okay, so, I realized how this works. This is like a master volume for all 3 of these at once. And this includes additional shit that isn't manually controllable down here. So I'm not compromising on this at 100%. If we want the full soundscape, all the stuff, you want this at 100. Because you can't manually tune them all. Then it just comes to like player shit. And you can do what you can. So out of combat, I get my footsteps and stuff. In combat, that drops down as well, but it's still a little bit louder than the other people. So the game should sound good. You should be getting everything. And I know for a fact that it sounds better because I was listening very carefully to it last night. Okay. So anyway, yeah, it should sound good. Hopefully the stream now should sound better than the first hour I just live streamed. Or 50 minutes. That's just an aetherite. Oh, well, no, we can get that. We should be doing these. You aren't thinking of heading down? Watch yourself. Why don't you stay 3 Archaeosaurs and clear the road? Okay. Because we still can't fly up here. Spent very little time here. So you guys let me know, but I wish Guild Wars had a thing like this, honestly. This thing where my in and out of combat footsteps thing has really made me love all the customization this game offers. Oh, by the way, someone in Spud was saying, hey, you can change your camera angle and tilt and stuff on your into and out of combat macro. That actually, I tried that. To the person who said that in Spud, I did try that, but it didn't work. I don't know why it didn't work, but it didn't. So, sorry about that. Oh, I could just be mounting. You're in the middle of the part 8. You can't keep up. You love it. Been really enjoying these streams. Thanks, man. Thank you. As long as it doesn't destroy my whole audience, I'll continue to do them. Oh, that's quite nice. Something that can actually survive for a few seconds. So you see how they're roaring as they die? That sound effect? You wouldn't be hearing that if I hadn't tweaked it. The past couple of streams, you were missing out on that. It was there, but it was very quiet. But you'll hear enemy sounds and stuff better now going forwards. I still wish you could see them a bit better in the fights, but hey. All in due time. We'll find a way to color away like those massive target rings that appear underneath. Like, what I want to do is color away this somehow. I don't know if there's an add-on for it. Someone can tell me. I still want to see where rear flank is and where they're pointing, but the majority of that UI doesn't need to be there. And also the thing above its head, this giant pointer that then has the spinning thing when you're auto-attacking. I don't need that either. So there's a lot that I could get rid of, but I don't know what add-on lets me do that. If anybody knows, let me know. That would clean up combat a good amount. And then yeah, just making VFX smaller would be nice, so I can hold the camera a bit closer. Hey Boots, it's good to see you, man. Boots, I feel really bad. You know the video we recorded? I still haven't edited it. My plan is, after I finish streaming today, I'm going to edit it, and I'm going to tack on a little bit at the start, in which I talk about that thief concept art. Because I didn't do it on the first day, and then the thief concept art came out, and I was like, oh, I should do that video first, and then, I don't know. I've just been streaming this game, man. This is all I've been doing. Is that someone from below? How did you get past the Archaeosaurs infesting the road, Kupo? What? Moxie asked you to slay them for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We're barely able to venture outside of their staff for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Kupo. Okay, good. So, do a cheeky little one of those. Let's have a quick look here. Aether currents. In the Sea of Clouds. No, that's not where we are. We're in the Churning Mists. I've got quite a lot to do here, to be honest. I've got 3 to find in the environment and 2 quests. This is the one... Actually, this is the last map I need to do. And then there's all this stuff about the other X-Packs. Okay. So the main... quest has taken me over there. I could just Aetheryte, but considering what we just discovered, let's use our compass. 296 east. So over here somewhere, towards the landlord colony? Shit, as in where I was just a second ago. That's fine, WP, I might need you for a bad build. Ooh. It's a classic Twooks bad build, and that's quite bad. I noticed on your stream the other day, you weren't playing a shitty build. It looks like you just nicked a meta Weaver build. You had like Signet of Air and everything. And you were in the little thing. Like, I noticed you didn't have your lightning hammer on. Where's the lightning hammer, Boots? Southwest. Sorry, so I went past it a bit? Oh, hold on. So I need to climb up here? Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. Jesus. Was that visible in every occasion? No, that was still a shitty build? It was Stoneheart? Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. Compass again. Northeast. Probably up here, right? Probably somewhere on that peninsula. The peninsula of the sky. It was on screen while I was reading Boots' message. Was it really? Oh, shit. Well, the more you learn. God, all the places we've been to look so miserable today. Can't the sun just come out? It's night and cloudy. It's like the UK. $85 northwest. Yeah, it's definitely up. Possibly in these ruins somewhere. Southwest now. I passed it. It's somewhere nearby. There it is. You like it as it makes you feel cozy. Oh, I don't know if I ever thought one of them a Wadjet. Okay, and there should be one more. 805 southeast. So that's definitely over here near Zenith. So let's just go over here. Your main scenario quest progression often gets delayed due to waiting for the weather to get sunny. You hate watching cutscenes in ugly weather. Wow. I mean, I wouldn't care if it wasn't that I was streaming, and I want people to come here and be like, oh, the game looks good, and actually give it a shot. You know, at least watch for a little bit. Oh my god, no, wow. It's now 1,000 away. I guess it's not near here. Whatever. There is another little thing here, so let's grab this. Did I fuck that up? Is it actually over here? It was southeast, not west. Shit, I fucked it up. It's okay, we'll get it later. We'll get it later. The maundering. What does maundering mean? Maundering? This Moogle was scouring every nook and cranny on Zenith. Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave, Kupo? You're playing hide and seek out here. Oh, there's an impatient Moogle over there. Oh, I got a crit on my carve and split there. I do like the double crit thing, like getting a critical direct hit on like your big skill. It's quite cool. I can't believe you couldn't find me, Kupo. Says the muttering Moogle. How do we climb up there? You really want the FF14 weather and day-night cycle in Guild Wars? Yeah, I think if the only reason this game looks better than Guild Wars sometimes is because its lighting engine is a lot more sophisticated and a lot more like extreme. And I often think, fuck, just imagine if Guild Wars had that lighting, you know? You actually found me? Oh, well, I suppose it's time to go home, Kupo. You know something that taught me a little bit about that as well? I was looking at the League of Legends subreddit 2 nights ago. Some guy posted, like, this intense 1v1. It was like a Pantheon versus Jace mid lane 1v1. And, like, it was these 2 guys that really knew each other's kits. And, like, the 1v1 lasted a really long time. Like, there were 3 full rotations of their entire skill bars. And they're both on the brink of death. And they're, like, narrowly pixel perfect avoiding these skill shots. Like, one of the guys ignites and the other guy cleanses it instantly. It's, like, really cool. Anyway, in this 1v1, the game looks amazing. And it's like, why does the game look so good? And people in the comments were saying there's a client you can download to watch replays, League of Legends replays. And in that client, it allows you to affect the position of the sun in the sky. So, or it basically affect where the lighting is. So this guy basically, as far as I can tell, he's a YouTuber and he does replay videos. But what he does is he specifically moves the lights so that the shadows that get cast, they cast longer shadows and more obvious shadows. And, like, things just glimmer a bit. All he's done is affect the lighting. That's it. He's just moved where the light's positioned, and he's just, like, changed the intensity a bit. And it's the same game. Everything's the same, but it looks so much better. And it's like, I think that's what's happening with Guild Wars and Final Fantasy. I think that Square Enix, which is a little bit better at that side of environment. I think Guild Wars 2's environment design is way better. And generally speaking, the aesthetic of Guild Wars 2 is way much improved. But there's that technical difference that I think means so much. Unbelievable. You've already found all the Moogles? Finally, we can go home. I've never seen such skillful seeking in my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't just hide this well. You'd be the first we invite to our next game. Okay, what are they giving me? Earrings. I don't care. Alright. Let's do the main quest now. Let's get some voice acting. I'm really curious what's about to happen. Please, Father. Look at this giant-ass building. I do hope the DirectX 11 opens up the possibility for that. I know it's been said many, many times in the past by different people. Not by me, I'll say. But I really feel like Guild Wars is at a sink or swim moment. And it's just like a devastating tragedy that we're at this point with the game. But, like, they could still do incredible things with it. And they're, like, paving the road, but... And I don't believe it's too late. I reckon they could go through a couple more years of agony and still turn it around. In all honesty, I do. But I do kind of think we're there. That's kind of how I feel about the game right now. Hello. Sound the horn. There's a player sitting on it. So I'll use my hotkey instead. I don't think End of Dragons is going to save anything. I think End of Dragons is still just the first step at the bottom of a very, very tall staircase. I think the truth about whether ArenaNet is turning the game around would only manifest in the expansion after End of Dragons and how they handle the climb to that expansion. They need a great Living World season that segues into a great expansion. They need this phase. You know what we're watching happening through Heavensward? They need this. You dare summon me again, mortals?
Great Racevelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
End of Dragons is looking less and... I'll focus on the story in a second. End of Dragons is looking less and less like a swim expansion. I personally am already waiting for the next one, if there is one. Yeah, I think that you got to think about the timing as well. I kind of agree with that on End of Dragons so far. But, you know, I don't think new management necessarily had enough of a hand in End of Dragons itself. Does that make sense? Like, I think probably, like, the decision to do fishing and skiffs and that there's not a new race, and that all the elite specs are pretty lackluster and all that shit. I think that was probably all set in stone like 2 years ago or whatever, you know. So and now there's kind of, you know, like Colin's back and Grouch is there and all that kind of stuff. But I think that's, I don't know how much they get to steer the ship for End of Dragons. I think they've got to think further than that, which means that, yeah, I think it's End of Dragons, I think will release and probably feel a bit meh, and then it's all about after it. I'm very sad to hear myself saying this stuff, by the way. But there it is. Okay, here we go. It's not likely we beg this audience. I'm going to focus on Final Fantasy here.
Greetings, Resvelga. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
To parley? Thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother. Yeah, and you should offer it, you dickhead. He's just attacked one of your own.
You foresaw mine intent.
I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. Think thou Nidhogg was alone in despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind become unto me the harbingers of despair. By the way, should we tell him that Tiamat is, like, still around? Do you know what I mean? Like, what? It's interesting thinking about this and Ratotiska when Tiamat, I mean, they must fucking hate the Allagans. Didn't the Allagans kill both Bahamut and imprison Tiamat? Maybe I'd tell him that. If I was here, I might be like, by the way, do you want Tiamat back? Tiamat's been gone a very long time, but I know where Tiamat is. I was speaking to Tiamat just a month ago. Do you know what I mean? Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. By the way, alright, I want to point out something that is no longer lost to me, but is probably lost to a lot of you guys in chat. Not all of you. But what they've got is we have a story here where Hraesvelga his vengeance has been tempered by the soul of Shiva, right, within him. He said over and over and over again, the only reason I'm not fighting you is because of Shiva's soul. Meanwhile, Nidhogg has another human soul. They're the same now. So, in theory, the way we solve this is we give Estinian a little bit more control. Estinian's soul could maybe temper Nidhogg. I use temper as like a normal phrase. I don't use it as like a primal phrase. Do you get what I mean? Like, there's kind of a parallel between the two. Alright, I permit my children to offer or deny you aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming. That would dares to ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance. We're not arrogant, we're desperate, bro. We got nothing else. Also, you have crimes to atone for. Fuck, Emmerich, speak! There's so many ways he could attack.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Get in there, Alphino. Wow, perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence? Beautiful. Say yes, I guess.
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back?
Exactly. Ysael, piteous, deluded Ysael. The child did lament her past sins, and she sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so alike that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. I'll be passionate. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting.
Ooh.
It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Guild Wars never takes the time to have a conversation like this, by the way. Have you noticed? Spare me thine idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slain my own sibling to save a city of mortals? Good point. I mean, it is a big art. Wait, he's killing your guys! He's killing your brood!
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin.
Yeah, dude, he's
When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and by example of righteousness, persuade me to break my oath and kill my kin. Oh, what's happening? Oh, Midgård. Are you going to chip in? Daddy! Oh, he's little again, by the way. I didn't even really... Oh, he thinks it's important to differentiate between... See, our plan really is to save Estinian. That's what we want more than anything else. And Midgård respects that so much, he needs Hraesvelgr to hear it. Heed me, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. Emmerich doesn't. I like the way Emmerich looks at us there. This is exactly what I've wanted for a long time. I've wanted Midgårdssolmer to get involved a bit. And he totally is. He's completely, like, influencing this. 100%. Believest that thou this shade to be Nidhogg returned is not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage? I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. You are compelling him. Oh, he said command, didn't he? Oh, I get a choice. So which argument do I think is the more compelling one to Hraesvelgr? Help us save our companion, or while this shade of vengeance remains, the future will be ever uncertain. Help us save our companion, right? Well, hold on. Let's think about precedent. What was it Midgård respected so much about the idea that we were just saving Estinian? I like this argument more. It's an interesting idea to say fucking nothing. I'm trying to save your dragon. I'm trying to save my friend just as you wanted to save Ratatoska. Alright, it looked like it worked. Thou wishest to rescue the dragoon from his fate, along with all the rest. I do begin to see why Ysael entrusted her hope unto thee. Thy purpose is pure, but so too is my brood brother's wrath, and 'tis that which lendeth him his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wonder? 'Twould seem I gotta put you to the proof. I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoska once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. Alright, so as long as we prove we're worthy, he's happy. I wonder, will this be a trial? Is this us v Hraesvelgr? It's a dungeon, is it? Beautiful dungeon incoming. That's what I like to hear, baby. What the fuck? Why are the Moogles watching me? What? What are they doing here with the Moogle thing? Is it going to turn out the Moogles are consorting with Nidhogg? It's a decent dungeon. Okay. Ominous Moogle noises. What is going on there? I mean, really. Hey, the sun's out. Okay, Emmerich. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It's doubtless one of the children whom Hraesvelgr spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. I really don't like chocobos in this game. They look like worms. Well, it's not that I dislike them. They're just not as good as the other ones. Moogles are the big bad. I'm very curious what they're doing with that. Alright, hello. You going to fly me to a dungeon, are you? My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Saw Kai. So even this here, why not actually have the quest take me to, like, Old Tarn or something? I get that there's, like, whoops. I get that there's beast tribes and stuff, but still. Another day, another trial. Such ordeals must seem almost mundane to you by now. Would that I could say the same. Hey, dude. For the sake of Ishgard, I shall overcome whatever trial is placed before me, and no doubt that you will do the same, Macon. Alright. Sorkai. Majestic and forgotten, its existence unrecorded in the annals of man. A palace rests atop the clouds in the furthest reaches of the churning mists. This skyborn splendor was once home to Ratatoska, brood sister to Hraesvelgr and Nidhogg, until the treachery of mortals ensured that its stones would never again ring under the she-worm's talons. The dragons named it Sor Kai, a grieving apology for their failure to avert her fate, and they watched with infinite sadness as Ratatoska's empty roost was overrun by bird and beast. This is the place that Hraesvelgr has chosen for your trial. Prove yourself in the faded shadow of one sibling, and convince the Great Worm to aid you against the wrathful shade of the other. Alright. So, I'm queued in. I guess we can, if there's any other... It's like a hot... Look at how big this map is. I've never been to any of those areas. I'm guessing this is another Moogle quest, so we'll do that while we're queuing for the dungeon, because why not? You don't really kill any Moogles, you just sort of beat them. That sounds so bad. Moogles are like elementals, right? They're like... They're not even mortal creatures, are they? They're like... They're extra special. I'll do the side quests when I have my Black Mage here, because then I'll get leveling experience from it. Otherwise, the XP is kind of wasted. Mogra is in need of a bath. Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hropkins have been attacking anyone who goes near them, Kupo. If you were kind enough to say a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters. Okay. Oh, it's over there, which is also near the Aether thing, so good. Thank you for the sub to Skilled Spells. Getting to experience all of this that I experienced in 2015 and 16 has been incredibly fun. Thanks for streaming it. Looking forward to seeing Shadowbringers and maybe Savage Extreme Fights too. Thanks, man. I'm glad you're getting some joy out of it. I really am. It's weird because I'm getting a very different kind of joy. You guys have got like this nostalgia element. To me, it's all new, baby. It's weird as well because, you know, this lines up with Season 3. Or right before the start of Season 3. And I don't think of that as a long time ago. It is really strange to me. I mean, I've completely wasted the back half of my 20s. Because to me, it's like I blink my eyes and I may as well be at the Ember Bay release. It doesn't feel like it's long ago. But the truth is, it kind of was at this point, you know. So it's weird to see people say, oh, I'm nostalgic about this stuff. Because, like if, for example, if I went to Twitch and I watched someone playing through Ember Bay, I wouldn't be like, oh, that's ages ago. I'd be like, oh, yeah, you're on this patch. Do you know what I mean? I think it's just that kind of thing where most people are like serially monogamous when it comes to their gaming habits. But I've just been monogamous. So I've only played Guild Wars that whole time. And so I don't have like these weird cut-off moments where it's like, yeah, I completely disconnected from Guild Wars. So now it's like nostalgia to look back. Like people can break Guild Wars into various eras, and they can break Final Fantasy XIV into various eras of memory as their desires have like waxed and waned. But for me, it's just been one solid fucking block, Guild Wars. Morning, WP. How's it going? It's going very well, thank you. We're helping the Moogles and we're queuing for requests. You're 29 and you can barely remember anything since getting a job. I mean, they say that the only reason perception of time speeds up is if you fall into, like, habits and if you fall into, like, a routine. Because then you don't have much to reflect on, you know, that breaks stuff up. And that feels very true to me. It's why when you speak to old people, they'll be like, oh yeah, this was the year I went to Spain. This was the year that I went to like they remember life based on the holidays they have, because the rest of their existence is purely routine. And the only thing that breaks it is like one holiday a year, and then it's where the place was. And if you're not careful, for a lot of old people, their holidays are even the same. They just sit around by a pool. Like, I think you have to actively put effort into life to keep it rich. And if you don't actively put that effort in, for a lot of people, what's that really drab quote? There's some quote that's like, most people die at 21 and they're not buried until 70 or some shit like that. That's some famous quote by someone. I can't believe it. WP in 10 years. This is the year I'm playing FF14. Yeah, right. It'll be 20. I'm gonna blink and it'll be 2030. And yeah. Am I manually changing my UI? It's all on Unsheath. As a Guild Wars player, I use my Sheath Unsheath bind constantly. So I just have the same bind in Final Fantasy, and I realized that I can, because macros exist in this game, I can fuck with the game in a lot of ways based on Sheath Unsheath, so that's kind of given birth to my UI. It's not that I'm manually or cognitively thinking about changing my UI, but I am essentially manually changing my UI. It's just because it's on Sheath Unsheath. But I don't know whether I get away with that in a really fun and fluid way because I'm a Guild Wars player. I don't know how much Final Fantasy players really use that bind, because council casting isn't the same in this game. The combat's a lot worse in this game for like action and twitch and stuff, so I don't think it's not quite the same. Portion of your life's also relative. Yeah. 5 years for a 10-year-old is half their existence. So proportionally, it feels like more. As a fellow Guild Wars player, I also sheath unsheath regularly for no reason. Yeah, exactly. But, I've made a reason now, so... Well, I like the music. Tell me if the game's too loud as we go through this, guys. This looks cool. No, you don't leave the duty. So we have a ninja. I don't know what that is. It's a harp. So is it a bard? And an astro? Is that what they are? By the way, is Astro the full class name? Or is it actually Astrological? What's the actual name of the class? Did I drag them together? Oh. Sudden Torment. Enchanted Fan. Oh shit, what? I don't have aggro on all of them. Hey? Oh, I don't have tank stance on. What? They're gonna be mad at that. I didn't know though. Forgot. Sorry, team. Why am I losing aggro on everything? There we go. I think I ate an animation there, but it's only because I'm staring at the end of the thing. Okay. These rocks are really weird looking. Whoa. answer of sorrow. I'm going to try something with my HUD. Oh, but then it's not gonna... Alright. So my active effects are now at the top. Oh, there's a mob. This is as far as you go, Macon. You and your ridiculous name won't make it past me. Your ridiculous name? Why are the Moogles here and stopping me? Oh shit, I should probably aggro these. Oh, I fucked that up. Alright, I got them all, Mercy, Kupo! Moogle down, Kupo. Praise. What do we do? Do I stay in that or do I get out of that? Alright, he raised them. I'm not a chieftain because I'm the biggest. I'm a chieftain because I'm the baddest. Is that what he says? Kupo-popo, that's enough. You've made your point. I wish the dialogue lasted longer. Is there any way to make the dialogue at the top last longer? Does anyone know? Holy fuck me. You guess they're in with the dragons testing us? Oh, I guess that makes sense. I know I can read it in chat, but I want to read it in real time. I know I can read it in chat. That's not what I'm asking. I want it to last longer. Damn it, team. I asked this yesterday, and that's all anyone said. Read it in chat. I don't want the chat thing up in the middle of the fight. It's just going to cloud the UI a lot. It's two places for the same information. I'd rather have the one place for the same information. Does that make sense? We should probably break these eggs, right? They're going to hatch. Yeah, they hatch. I would say the execution and the action elements of Guild Wars combat is better, but the rest of it doesn't feel as fun, honestly. Right. I have aggro on everything. I'm going to pop a defensive real early on this one. If I get low health, I'll... Oh, there's Nairi there. I need to move out of that. Is everyone okay? Alright, they're dying. That was a big fucking pull. Well done. Bard loves big pulls. Oh, does it? The healer? It's a fucking Pegasus, guys. Burning Bright, a magic attack. Oh shit, it hit everyone. Oh, he flew off. What is that? Oh shit, what? I just want him to point away from the team, really. Nice, horsey. That's one big horse. He's off. He's coming down there. Isn't he going to land and then charge? So I should just wait. Yeah, he's going to land and charge. Oh shit, I almost... $20 mount, Monk-S. Don't kill it, use a Pokeball, Monk-S. I don't know why you said Monk-S twice there. Is it, is it a rare drop in there or something? This place looks great. I like the sunset vibe. What are we doing here? Just killing them? Carve and spit, 5k baby. Whoa! Hello. That was weathered my trial thus far, but I'm not convinced. Got 2 wyverns. I want to line them up so they don't get hit faster. I don't have any Milady. Oh, I do have Milady, yes. Why is he hitting the guy from the front? Shouldn't he be hitting the guy from the back? Or does that not matter on Ninja? Do you think a Ninja would care about flank? Oh shit. Is it Vidofnit? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh, he created a road. Oh, nice. Hello. These little fights are a little bit less captivating, but hey. Holy fuck, we're going over there. Is that where we're going? Nidhogg will spare thee no clemency, and thus neither will I. Do you think we should get more Living World content after End of Dragons? I mean, what are you asking me? Should we get patches between expansions? Yes. What they should look like, how arena they should do them, I don't know. I think that's a more complicated question. Holy fuck. This is it. This is the final boss, Racefelger. How the fuck is this gonna work? Come, warrior, let's see what you got. Alright, I'll point him away. Holy shit, it's like the big boy. Oh my god, he's so big. Please stay in my salted earth for full duration. Oh shit. Probably not good, right? Oh. Right. Okay. Is everyone okay? Shit, I overlapped my cooldowns. Diamond Storm. Whoa! Oh, he has ice shit because of Shiva. Thou is formidable, but can you endure till the better end? I'm gonna go over there. Volumes are all okay, right, guys? Oh, he landed on me. Holy shit, sorry. Is everyone mad at me for this? Because I dragged him to their platform. Someone's limit breaking. There we go. I was doing fine. It's kind of hard to pin elsewhere. Okay. Damn, the damage is low. I hope that the Endwalker's stat squish makes it less trivial. Yeah, I've been disappointed about all of that. Like, I'm challenged more by the Aurum Veil than anything that Heavensward's given me. Anything. Heavensward, like, combat balance is just not good. Thanks, guys. I will give the Bard a commendation. And I don't care about either of those. So let's get out of here. You can try min eye level. Yeah, but then it takes ages to queue. It's all well and good to say it exists, but it's not reasonable to do it. It's the same as saying, well, just solo the Ascalon Catacombs. It's not really an answer, is it? I mean, the entire story content's extremely easy. Yeah, and I don't think that's good. I'm fine with it being easy, but extremely easy. There are degrees here. Even bereft of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, I do begin to see thou didst bring him low. Heidelin chooseth her servants well. Very well, I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever. This is like the patch that's telling it. This all could have happened during the main expansion, but it didn't. And now this patch is like going back and doing it. Your trial is ended as well then? Oh, Alphino, you had your own, did you?
Mine was brutal beyond reckoning. Verdfalnir seems ill-acquainted with the notion of mock battles.
Verdfalnir. Hello. That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Let us fight as allies then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that was once Nidhogg shall meet its end. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva and on the soul of Lost Ysael. Excelente! Crank up the volume for this final bit. It's a banger. What do you mean final bit? Is the patch about to end? Right. Hello, Alpha Knight. Oh, my poor ribs. Hraesvelga saw fit to pair me with a Dofna, but her ferocity was such that I began to wonder if I hadn't simply imagined her injury. Yet my trial pales in insignificance next to yours. How fared you in your duel with Hraesvelga? Kicked his bum. I take it from this that your battle was rather more involved than my own. Vidolfnir seemed largely concerned with how long he could keep me rolling in the dust. Between dodging, snapping fangs, and slashing claws, I scarce had time to aim a blow. Had he truly meant to harm me, of course, I would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training, about the speed of dragons, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Oh, whoa, Capo! Bacon, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabbit, demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Coupeau. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I told you about Macon's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. Oh! That's Mickey Mouse, okay? There's a difference. That's triple chip for you, Mogan. Triple? But that's not fair. There's just no justice, Coupeau. None at all. All right.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike. Oh, gods.
Oh, shit. Hello, Midgård.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
The story's moving really fast this
begun.
patch.
We must away to Ishgard.
I wasn't impressed too much by 3.1 and 3.2. And this one's like doing it all at once. I feel like they could have spread it out a bit smarter. Potion or ether? 5 of. Should I bind a potion as a tank? Alright. Amarek is desperate to fly to Ishgard's defense. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. No, I never had a 3-month break. I played it all in sequence. Mana if you want to spam more Edge of Shadows. Oh shit, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Know you then what this roar portends? Portendeth?
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Are you going to ride on him? And we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle. And together bring an end to this wrathful song. Holy shit, I want to ride this guy. I guess I ride Hraesvelgr, though. I like how the Warrior of Light is almost awkwardly walking, like, which one do I go to? Alright, Hraesvelgr. Again, being a Lalafell, it's like, you should take the little one as a Lalafell. You want the guy with all the spikes? Yeah, I mean, they're huge spikes. It's not like I'm going to get impaled by them, is it? You, like, straddle the spike. You, like, ride the spike and cling onto the one in front of you. Oh, shit, it's this bridge from the start.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
This is fucking cool.
We must hold.
Yeah, that guy.
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
It is Nidhogg. Oh no, it's us. I really like Lucio. I like her face a lot.
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Slow your roll, boy. I'd come here when you're all dead and the whole thing's a pile of ruins. I'll still win. Oh, look at this slow hero walk. Wow. I think the Warrior of Light is more badass than the Commander here, for sure. When has the Commander ever so confidently done that? Like, smiling as well, smugly. That shot's in the trailer, is it? Oh, that's cool, guys. That is cool. Why are you standing with the vermin? You attacked it. You're a moron. Abandon this war shade. The suffering thou sowest serveth no end. The traitor's progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal and seek now to make amends with our kind. Never shall our grief... Never shall our grief be assuaged, nor our loss forgotten, but reconciliation may yet halt the speed of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace. But he's not going to listen. What soft-headed ramblings are these? Thy dalliance? What's a dalliance? With that vile maid, he's talking about Shiva, hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our brood sister's lifeblood. Oh, I don't think he forgot Ratostiska. Thou darest speak of thus of my beloved? Ah, so thy flames of rage have may yet be kindled. I feared thy heart's fire had long since gone out. But waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need of it for the battle. It's the noun of dallying. Oh, okay. Dude, what the fuck? I just walk away like a boss? Is this a trial? What is this? What the fuck? Whoa, that looks cool. Holy shit, that's pretty dramatic. Oh, the shadow? That's so good. Oh, wow, this is really well choreographed. Fuck, that's his wing. He's ripped his wing off. Oh, what a... Holy shit. You got rebond, bro. Thou art weak, Hraesvelgr, a slithering worm who fawneth on the vermin who should rightly be his prey. For 1,000 years I have fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me? Glory not in this victory, Shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope I've entrusted to another. So I guess I'm wondering if I fight the dragon or I fight Estinian form dragon or both. Okay, sorry. Was he winking the whole time? Did he... The whole time had he got rid of his eye? Holy shit, sorry. I spoke through a bit of a woe moment there. Thine eye, what hast thou done? Do I have the eye? Is it me? It's got to be me, right? Either me or Amaric. No, there it is. Oh man, imagine if you were a Dragoon. Imagine if you'd played this whole expansion as a Dragoon. And Dragoon was your first class. And then you got to this moment. Fool! Thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength? Alright, he says, I know you, I remember you from the main story when you beat me, but now I'm whole. Yeah, Nidhogg's original death in the main campaign was not. Presumably because they knew they were always building to this. The final steps of faith now accessible. Where the fuck am I, though? That's Ishgard back there. That's Foundation. He's over there. All right, you guys want the music louder? I mean, I'm just nervous about ruining the whole thing by making it too loud. But if you guys really want the music louder, I will bump it up to 80 instead of 60, and you tell me, yeah? Do I have to cue in? Imbued with Hraesvelgr's last sliver of hope, you stand... Well, let's do it this way. Oh, hold on. Withdraw, clear, go, join. That would have been annoying if I'd fucked that up. Imbued with Hraesvelgr's last sliver of hope, you stand at the forefront of your allies as the last bastion against the raging shade of Nidhogg. Have you the resolve to conquer the Great Worm at the height of its power? Or will Ishgard perish in fire and ruin? Here on the battle-stricken steps of faith, your deeds shall decide how the final verse of a 1,000-year dirge of grief and vengeance will be sung. Well, here we go. I mean, it always had to end with Nidhogg, right? I'm very, very excited about this. Yeah, you guys relentlessly talking about Dragonstorm there. To be fair, it's not a proper comparison. Jormag v Primordus is, in the context of each other's universes, Jormag v Primordus is a way bigger event than these two fighting each other. Like a much bigger event. And I don't just mean like the titanic scale of the entities. I mean actually in terms of like respective universes and stuff. It's way, it's on a whole other level. It's like 3 levels higher, I would say. But yeah, obviously this game actually animated a real fight and stuff. I mean, it's not 2 fucking hungry hippos looking at each other across the room. I really hope the deep sea dragon isn't a hungry hippo. You recommend min eye level, but I'll never get a queue. I can't do min eye level, I'll never get a queue. We can pull a group here for min eye level. Well, you need 7 people, all on this data center. One of you needs to make a party and needs to set it up. I have no power over any of it, so one of you has to have the initiative for that. But it's such a low chance, I'm just going to queue in normally, and then... I mean, if I get a party invite before this pops, then I'll give you guys a shot. But I also don't want to spend ages waiting. I mean, we want to get into the fight, right? We've got the energy of the cutscene behind us. What data center? I'm on Aether. It's North America, it's 8th. And I'm very confident you're all EU viewers, huh? It printed all the text to cutscenes too. It's actually in English, this song. I can hear it. Tell me why create a cycle men can break. What would Idle Cam do now? Do you think the Idle Cam would connect to him over there? Most FF songs are in English or Latin. Really? They sing songs in Latin? Fuck me. Oh wow, it connected to the wait, what is that? The exit? If you read the lyrics, you can actually have a pretty deep meaning to the story. To be honest, I'm not too into fucking overly bright woman sings about video game story. I mean, I wasn't ever really into Fear Not This Night, and I'm not that into this kind of music anyway. I mean, I get that there's some meaning there and whatever, but it doesn't get me all giggly and thrilled. It's nice, it's not, you know. I'd give it like a 6 out of 10 on my enthusiasm scale. I wouldn't be shitting myself and saying it's an 8, 9, or 10 out of 10. Alright, this idle cam is awful. Let's not watch that. Alright, we have 2 tanks, 3 DPS, 2 healers. Shadowbringers will make you think differently. No, it won't. There might be a moment where there's a really good song in Shadowbringers, but it will make me enthusiastic about that song and the context of that moment. It won't make me suddenly love all women singing video game songs, you know, like it won't adhere me to the aesthetic forevermore. It will make me like that moment in Shadowbringers. It won't make me think differently. I'm fully ready to be extremely excited and enthusiastic. I've heard reference to that moment in Shadowbringers a lot. People saying, "Oh, there's an amazing moment with an amazing song," blah blah blah. So I'm sure I will enjoy it, but it's not going to suddenly change my whole worldview. Do you know what I mean? All right, the final steps of faith. It's not that it's a woman singing. Even if it was a man going, I don't. It's the same. 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. All right, here we go. Here we go. Fuck me, he's on me. See, this is why it's good to be a tank as well. Because you are the hero. He's focusing on me. Me. It's all me, baby. Oh shit, I'm taking a lot of damage. Hot wing. Right. I have your attention, Nidhogg. Should I be moving out of the flame breath? Come, my children. Alright, I've got them all. I don't know whether I need them to be spread out, though. Might be bad. I'm actually taking a lot of damage. I've got my next cooldown. Good abyssal drain there. There's only 2 left. I'll go back to single target. Can I knock these down? Not these ones, they're too big. Stun them, sorry. Alright, you should be back. Holy fuck. Look upon the fool who dared embrace my power. Witness the darkened wings that shriveled magic. Oh, it's Justinian! Champions of man, hearken to my fury. Holy fuck! Should I be in these? Holy shit! Oh, look at how cool he looks! I can't do anything about that, right? What is this? Do you want me in you or out of you? I think that's dangerous, right? Whoa! Oh, I like the music here. Let's throw a defensive on that one. Yeah, I do not regret using defensive there. Trying to not move them too much. Shit. Just as long as my DPS have an angle. And I see that they do. Brood Brothers doomed me, but if I must meet mine end... Holy shit, cauterized. Oh, it's so good to have cinematic battles, you know what I mean? Ah, come on. Oh, we got a double crit Soul Eater there. Holy shit, I don't like those fireballs. Sorry team for moving him, I'm just a bit scared of the fireballs. Oh shit. Hot wing. Someone's limit breaking. Hot tail. Slain by mortal hands, he said. Estinian, bro. Oh, someone queued in with us. It's Rin. Thanks, man.
Estinian!
What we're watching is like the equivalent of like Glint versus Glint v Kunavang, for example. That's sort of the power level I would say we're at.
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg.
The first brood, does that mean Midgarsorm's first kid?
Thou shalt die by my hand.
This is not your hand, worm!
Yeah, fight back, bro! Dude, what? He's gonna throttle himself.
Thou wilt obey.
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
Yeah, I love how Alphino's here. This is really good. I like
Waste
it.
your time. Kill me. It is the only way. Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty.
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Whose hand is this? Oh my god, Ace Heart. Because we have Hraesvelgur's eye, and so therefore her soul's kind of here, maybe, or some shit? Horsefon! It wouldn't explain why Horsefon. But I mean, the eyes are still there, right? We got to deal with the eyes, like, big time. Because we were already in this position. We need to, like, pop the eyes or something, don't we? Because otherwise, couldn't he just...
One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a binary to her king.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond
What? Don't just throw them away! That's not an abyss! That's just a cliff! What is this madness? And yeah, in the same direction too. Yeah, not even other sides. That is insane. Some fucking gobbo's gonna be wandering around in like a year and be like, oh, what is this gobbo, methinks? Tongue flaps, see? Aye! And then he's gonna be Nidhogg Gobbo. Is that what 3.4 is? That's mental. They had best talk more about that. I can't believe that that's what we did with the eyes.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend.
I was gonna kill you, dude.
Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Nidgob, that's a great name.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Hell yeah, I've got my hat on because I entered the cutscene in combat. Okay, the horde is scattered because
You
their
have
master's
my
gone.
gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
But now you have a dead brother and a dead sister, so... Thou didst Well, this is a bit of a cheesy line. Thou didst with the power I granted thee well. Thus thine own skill and not mine eye which earned thee victory. I wish thy companion a swift victory. Fare you well, children of man. Zushudo has subscribed. Thanks, man. Oh, and Turtle Jesus as well. I missed you, Turtle.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well. Even as Hraesvelga did.
Sorry, what's this? A little context
the rest we
here.
must trust the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
A little context. The Abyss is a bottomless pit where the aether currents drive fast as fuck, so no being from flesh can go there. Thing is, it wasn't explained in the main story. Oh, so it really is an abyss. I thought it was just a bridge. Over, you know, a chasm that was pretty perilous, but nonetheless of this mortal realm. Oh, okay, so it is kind of good to throw them down. All right, okay. So the side quests explain that. Okay. I gotcha. It's still dumb, you'll see soon, lol. Okay. How did they build pillars in the abyss? That's a good question. Dun. Hello, Alphino. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed. But no, the past... Yeah, and why did these guys appear to us? The past is done and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg's gone. His foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. So, why did the souls of these guys help us? Alphino seems distracted. Your battle with Nidhogg's Shade will beget many an epic ballad, Macon, and rightfully so. It was without a doubt one of your more epochal victories, though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder much of our friend remains. Let's pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Yeah, let's go see him. I can't believe he's a random quest NPC that got this much attention. It's not just that he's a big character in the expansion, it's that he revolves around, like, the final act. I mean, it's very cool. Hello, Lucia. Make and Alphino, my honoured friends. As if winning Hraesvelga to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. True saviours this day were Macon and Estinian. One triumph over Nidhogg's Shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I'm told he's yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Amaric is never long from Estinian's side. Beside, and I will send you the word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmund and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Macon. Twould seem we are awaited at Fortomps Manor. Fuck me, so this is what this game was doing when ArenaNet released the Spirit Veil. way, the music I bumped for that final bit, do you guys just like it in general now? Would you just want to leave it at this level? Man, I can't believe I just missed the whole fight because of a bus being 20 minutes late. Oh, dude. Ouch. Hold on, I thought we were the ones with the shitty public transport. 20-minute late bus? That would infuriate me. 20 minutes? Or did that mean it was a little bit late and then you missed some other, which caused you to miss a train or whatever? Well, come. Shall I show you inside? UK buses are awful. They are, and even then I'm still like 20 minutes is bad. In Germany that's always normal. I thought Germany had amazing transport.
The heroes
just
of the
trains?
hour return.
Hello, Fortomps.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Dude, move closer to your mic, man.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Yeah. He shrugs. Is there a mod that makes metals look shinier in this
There
game?
will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Oh, I like Alpha a lot right now. He's so caring.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts.
G-Shade might help. Well, post-processing suite's only going to go so far. I think you'd need something a little bit deeper.
In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
They're all just going to be wanking me off, right? Go. We will not begrudge you this time spent at a comrade's sickbed. Okay. Spent very little time up there, to be honest. For Ishgard, this is actually quite nice weather. What am I doing wrong here? By the way, WP, for someone who's only played Guild Wars 2 on release, would it be a good time to play through the story now before the new expansion? Yeah, absolutely. It's a really good time in Guild Wars right now to play through. If you do the equivalent to what I'm doing with this game, but for Guild Wars, you're going to have a good time. I'm actually a bit late. If in theory what I wanted to do was play this Endwalker expansion, I'm a bit late for Final Fantasy. At the pace I'm going, I'm probably not going to really get there in time. But Guild Wars, you've got 6 months to go through everything. It's a good time to return to that game. Making my friend, what can I do for the saviour of Ishgard? You seek Alphino? Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hraesvelgr's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path, and so I might have remained had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. And I would venture that Alphino sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle wait, what? Alphino's lost sibling? Let me read that. Oh, it's the reverse. I would venture that in Alphino, Estinian sees something of Estinian's lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphino has found the elder brother that he never had. He's got a twin sister, he's got enough. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once. And I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend to whom I would gladly. Lord Commander, your presence is requested at the infirmary. Is he? Tell them I'm on my way. Oh god, is this a medical complication or is he fine? Quickly, we must go to him. Upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. So, for the people watching my stream, they sometimes give you that pop-up. And they are long cutscenes. It hasn't happened at all in the expansion yet. The last time I saw this pop-up was a scene called The Bloody Banquet, which was where Reborn got his arm cut off and Nanamo was poisoned and all of that. Which was right before the expansion. So that seems quite crazy to me. I'm going to get a cup of coffee then before this, and I'll drink the coffee. So, give me 1 second. What you want to consider is that we just had a lot of very long cutscenes, and they didn't give me that warning. And this is another thing ArenaNet never does. They never have you sit for 15 minutes watching a cutscene. I don't think they ever go as long as the ARR ones again. Oh, okay. Well, still, 15 minutes is a long time, guys. It's a long time. I know I say that as a YouTuber who often makes 20 to 40-minute videos, but... Like, think of it this way. There are Wood and Potatoes videos that are shorter than what we're about to watch. How's that for a litmus test? Alright, I'm back. Okay, here we go. Oh look, there's his lance.
Estinian.
Wait, does he have white hair? Have I ever seen him with his hat off?
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor.
No, I'm not muted. I'm eating an apple.
It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family. When no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me.
Nidhogg had that. He pushed him away, though.
Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
Can I have it? Can I become a Dragoon?
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
There is definitely no distinction in the quality between this patch and the actual expansion itself. They're both as good as each other. I get no sense that the 5.3 is any weaker than the full boxed thing. Or limited or constrained in any way.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
I kind of get the idea maybe ArenaNet look at shit like this and they're like, yeah, we can tell big stories in our patches too. But I don't think ArenaNet can tell big stories in their patches.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state.
Or at this era they couldn't.
With one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic.
Like putting Prime Ordis and Jormag to sleep in a patch,
The governance
it
of
didn't work.
Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons.
Oh. They're going after the UK,
Church
are they?
was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir.
Sinterklaas says, I don't get it. They did big shit in Guild Wars 1. They even did big shit in Core. What do you mean? Can you rephrase that, Sinterklaas? What don't you get? Oh shit, the dragons are here. There should have been a House of Dragons as well.
Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace.
Yeah, put like an embassy here. Well, mind you, they're not all one nation, are they? So maybe you don't give the dragons voting power. Yeah, good point, good point. But they should have an embassy anyway.
The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
Oh, we're on Midgårdsholmer.
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten. The din of war, giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
Oh, Hraesvelg's got both eyes, yeah. We relinquished it. Have it from the memoirs of Edmund de Fortemps, Heavensward. The clever title of the expansion kind of doesn't really hook into the final act, but hey, that's still fine. There he is writing it. I thought the people of the Broom were going to have a bigger impact on the 3.x story as well. But they didn't really do anything. The mongrel's not been used in any way, really. Maybe she's 3.4, 3.5? But aren't we building to a whole new thing now, aren't we? I'm assuming we'll go to Nanamo. We'll probably find out what Papalimo and Ida are up to. Warrior of Darkness. There's a lot of stuff they could go to. But it feels like we're leaving Ishgard now. Yeah, this guy's voice actor died, so it's kind of a... Oh, this music, man. Every time it kicks in after an emotional bit. Oh. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds, in all too a rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Macon. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state that I'm burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is it that places me at its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? But these are questions for me to answer. It's not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience. And it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us to lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. Do a bit better than last time as well. I heard word from Captain Whitecape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Macon, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. Did they change the weather just for my client here to be sunset? No, it's just lined up perfectly. It's 6 PM and we get to enjoy a nice vibe, a nice atmosphere. Yeah, Sinterklaas said, I don't get it. Where is it? What went wrong with ArenaNet? Why don't they tell stories that feel as large as prophecies or even core guilders do? I think it's a quantity thing. I mean, I know I keep saying that same thing over and over and over again. But it is just that. You can't skim in a blockbuster, explore these topics, and then just vanish forwards. There's just not enough. There's nowhere near enough content. That's all it is, I think. I mean, in Guild Wars, what you get is the most surface level, like, rush through stuff. Look at any arc you like, and you'll see that if you just had more time. But when I say just more time, I mean a lot more time. Like, much, much, much more time. They really need to look at the story journal and the way it delivers what it delivers. And they need to readdress how much voice acting is going on. And they need to look at dialogue and the way that it's delivered. I'm a big fan of them bringing back the personality system, so you can have a lot of like non-voice acted stuff, but at least make little decisions. ArenaNet's probably closer than they realize, but I just don't know whether... I mean, I don't know what compelled them to do things the way they do them, starting with Living World Season 1 on. You spoke with Sir Amaric? I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet though her people may stumble from time to time, I know none better than Sir Amaric to lead the march of progress. And for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Ascian machinations and a seemingly unending procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. So get a wind-up Amaric, a coat, and the Dragon Song roll. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, a new airship routes have been sanctioned. You can now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. That doesn't really mean anything, though, right? Because I just aetheryte everywhere. Someone says that Jontman uses the airships often. Oh, here we go. The Warrior of Darkness's posse. They're getting the eye! Oh, no way. Oh, that's good. They are the last people in the world I would want to have the eye. And of course, that's what the story's hinting at. That is good. That is actually good. Oh, he's talking to Elidibus. Thank you, Blanhars? No, you need not remain there. He's on a link pearl, right? Oh, Blanhars, I guess, is the Frankenstein man. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then? Aye, there's naught to concern us, aside from one overly cautious mouse. Oh, it's Alisei. Alisei's been spying on them, right? Multiple times we've seen them. Oh shit, Thancred! This way! Thancred already went toe-to-toe with the Warrior of Darkness. Him again. Oh shit, are they setting like a special rivalry between Thancred and the Warrior of Darkness? It is of no moment. They will play their part and we will play ours. So next patch, Alisei is going to be like, by the way, that warrior guy, he's got the eye. And thus did great grey mists give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath shrouded boughs lie beyond the scope of light. Shadow stirs. Very good stinger scene. Yeah, 3.2 is definitely a good story. It's a good patch. Report to the mongrel. Wait. Sorry, report to Mongret. Oh, that's the Moogle story. Yeah, we're done. That's 3.3. 3.3 was definitely good. I am disappointed by 3.1 and 3.2, I have to be honest, guys. I think they're a bit meandering. But, you know, it's not that they're actively bad. That was really, really, really... That felt like, you know, another end to the expansion, which was great. Lots of fun. Let's cash in this Aetheryte quest. But that's not all. We now have the end game stuff to enjoy, which is the next part of the Void Arc, right? Still confused why you didn't make it certain the eyes are gone. Well, my guess is that it's a known thing that you can't get into the Abyss. That's my guess. You know, it would have benefited the main story to talk about that a little bit. So I can see why we're not too stupid. I mean, we are pretty stupid. I would give them to Hraesvelgr, to be honest. Because if Hraesvelgr itself can't, like, have them, they would at least know what to do with them, right? Maybe Midgårdsormr can take the eyes. Many thanks, Brett. But, you know, if the idea is everyone is absolutely sure you can't get down there, then, you know, I think structurally that story works. Because, you know, let's assume we were in a world where we'd done that side quest. We knew it was a place you just can't get down, right? And we just never thought to quit. That cliffhanger cutscene is kind of like, you're allowed to question that. You know, the story is embracing the idea that, okay, maybe you can get down there. Isn't it stupid? Like, they know that, like, it's not unintended that it might be a bit stupid. Therefore, I think it all works. Do you know what I mean? Like, you feel like you're in safe hands. They're very blatantly saying to you, it's okay to wonder if that was stupid. Therefore, you can't knock the story for it, you know? As long as the commander's motivation for it, the Warrior of Light's motivation makes sense. There we go. So I can now fly, and I can now fly everywhere as well. That lined up kind of weirdly, nicely. We now have it all. Travel. There you go. That's it. So I could go and unfog all the places now as well. Because I guess there's actually technically a bunch of content that I would have had a year to have seen by now, and I still haven't seen. I still haven't unlocked the Beast Tribes and all that. But yeah, the other, just correct me if I'm wrong, guys. The other big part of this is the Void Arc story, right? There's nothing else that I'm missing out on. So, where would we get that from? Do I have it? I don't have it. Isn't it just... I think she was just standing there giving it to me. Back at the Cloudlands. So let's go back to OK Zundu. Void Arc and any class quests. They didn't add class quests in patches, did they? Yeah, there you go. It's up there. The Weeping City. God, it's miserable here now. Yeah, I squeezed all of Alexander out in one day. I don't know whether I regret that or not. I think I'm happy with having done that, though. You're looking for a quest called the Weeping City. Yeah, we got it. We're on our way. So what do you guys think? Is there anything I missed? How do you enjoy that? I especially want opinions from people who don't know this game at all and have just experienced that with me. How do you think? I mean, what this really says to me is that Season 3 fucked up. Maybe Heart of Thorns didn't fuck up. But what if the first episodes of Season 3 were dealing with Traherne's death, the Nightmare Court, and then the egg? What if the whole Lazarus Balthazar shit had just never been done? Right. Stacia appears to be in need of your assistance. Macon, I was just about to fly out to Ishgard and track you down. You remember Kate Sith, that Mackie familiar? We were working with him. Okay, hold on. Let me just turn on the live real quick. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry. Because it's starting to get dark, and I know I'm going to start this story. It's going to be dark by the time we're done with this. I don't want to be sitting in a pitch black room. You remember Kate Sith? We've been working with him on okay, so a quick reminder. Are there any real Final Fantasy XIV nerds in chat? Can someone sum up to me the story? Well, hold on. We've been working with him to find the Queen's coffin. There have been voids sighting from pirates all over, so we know that bat-winged bugger is hiding someplace in the sky. We just don't know exactly where. And as for going about pinpointing the location, Leofard and the feline are bickering over exactly how. That's where you come in. If you've got a spare moment, we could use your opinion to break the stalemate. Beside all of that, he's eager to have another hand help in the search, so come on over to the Parrock as soon as you're able. You know the way from here, don't you? Right, so here's my memory of it. There's 2 cities, one of white mages, one of black mages. They have a war. This is like ages ago, before one of the calamities, I think. They have a war. One of them wins. I don't know. White wins. Then, in the current timeline, Amdapor was one of the nations. City-states. Born in magic, the ancient city of Amdapor lived in splendor and died in agony. As the 5th astral era gave way to the 6th umbral and the ensuing catastrophe, the agent of Amdapor's destruction slept. Now the seal has long that has held him so long is softening like wind-fallen fruit. And what blind worms writhe underneath the skin of the dead city. So this was Diabolos, right? Diabolos destroyed Amdapor? Right? And he was the final boss of that dungeon? Am I wrong? And then Heavensward took me back to Amdapor in hard mode. Following the defeat of Diabolos, the unnatural pool choking the crumbling city of Amdapor was lifted, and tranquility restored to the Twelveswood. Or so it seemed. When the hearers entered the ruins, however, they had scarce begun consigning stones to the forest when the elemental allies fled in sudden panic. By the spirit's agitated whispers did the seedsteers learn that a daunting and hostile presence yet lingered. Unable to complete their ritual of cleansing, once more they ask on your aid. And in there, it was like an angel thing. Anyway, that's Diabolos, right? Now, in this story, in an age when the miracle of the airship has become commonplace, the heavens have seen the rise of a new breed of fortune hunter, sky pirates. These airborne buccaneers sail the endless sea of clouds in search of hidden lands to explore and forgotten treasures to plunder. At the behest of one such band of sky pirates, you have joined an expedition set on boarding the ominous ghost ship of recent rumour. Will you return triumphant with Leofard and his red bills, arms laden with the spoils of some ancient trove, or will you fall to the perils of the haunted vessel? So basically, the people of correct me if I'm wrong. The people of Amdapor, they knew they were fucked, so they built a giant ship that went sailing the skies. They powered it with void power. So Diabolos, who was in the dungeon and blew up the city, found a way onto the ship and killed them all. And now it's a haunted ship. Is that it? Oh, Amdapor was the holy side? Oh, the people of Mac. The people of Mac were the other city, were they? Amdapor was white magic holy and got blown up. Mac was black magic dark. And they made a ship. Mac, Amdapor, and Nim were all involved in a war. Nim was the one that wanted to remain neutral, but the other two, I think it was Mac, feared what would happen if they joined their enemy. So they released a disease or curse that wiped Nim out. Oh, shit. So Nim gets fucked up, and now you've just got Mac and Amdapor. Mac/Black Mage harness the power of the Void Sense, basically demons as batteries, yeah. And that's what put the ship in the sky. Oh, the curse you speak of turned them all into Tonberries. Oh, is that what one of the dungeons was? So the Nim people became... I like this. I really like the idea of a fantasy setting that's had 7 big-ass calamities. So there's like 7 big fucking stories that you can read about if you like. So, okay, so I'm asking... So who's Diabolos then? What's Diabolos' role? Because he was a boss in a dungeon and he's a boss now. I found him in Amdapor. And he's cool because I'm a big Final Fantasy VIII fan, and he was a... What was it? He was a summon in 8, wasn't he? Well, I'm not a big fan, but it's one of the ones I played, and I remember him from there. I just did the Scholar story yesterday where I learned what happened to Nim. So Diabolos is just a powerful Void Scent, and because these guys are powering the ship with Void Scent, he's around, right? Okay. So, and who's this cat? It's a cat from Mac, isn't it? Am I saying that correctly? Mac? Oh shit, where are we here? I don't remember walking on this. You see that shadow airship or bird? I love the idea of this. Imagine being a lookout. You're looking for a giant city-sized ghost ship that might emerge on the horizon at any moment. How cool is this? Kate Sith was a Mackie familiar of a mage. A Mackie mage? Right. And he was the only survivor, wasn't it? Red Bill Engineer. When you're a sky pirate, a well-maintained airship can mean the difference between life and a horrible plummet and death. So we keep a damn close eye on the condition of our vessels around here. I like it. They got little docks with their manacas. Here to see the captain. Just go through the gate here and head north when you come up top. His quarters across the bridge. I think I would have really loved this patch, I gotta say. If I'd been really into this game and the lore, and I was looking forward to the next Void Arc episode, and I was looking forward to the conclusion. Can you imagine if you'd waited 3 months and you were really into it and you sort of knew all this backstory? Hello. When the crew's heads are filled with naught but loot and laughter, it's my job to see their bellies are filled with decent grub. The Leofard's worst of the lot. He'd live on gold bars and boot leather if we weren't here to cook for him. Oh shit, it's a whole little town here. Thanks for coming. The captain and the cat are inside, still having their discussion. Talk to Leofard, will you, before I strangle the both of them. I like this little sense of going to a new area. See, as soon as it becomes a bit more like an adventure to me, I really start having a lot of fun. Like Squabbling Children, the pair of them, help Leofard settle this, would you? Macon, a rational mind such as yours is most welcome. Pray reason this with this wind-addled brigand. Does the Warrior of Light have a rational mind? I think the Dark Knight story has taught me I'm just a yes man, aren't I? The most I've ever seen my guy do is try and punch Emanalian. Was it Emanalian that I tried to punch? If you had to ask about the Queen's coffin, then you'd best turn around and walk straight out again. Who's the Queen? The Queen of Mac is this. This aggravating furball's turned my mood sour as a month-old goat milk. Leofard, Macon's come all this way to help us at your request, I might add. He deserves to hear where we stand on the search, at least. I should look forward to the Dalmasca raid and shit. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. And I'm looking forward to Anima, and I'm looking forward to the Reaper. The search is giving me ulcers, is what it is. By all reports, Diablos is lurking somewhere in the heavens, building up his forces, but the sky is a vast dome, as high as the ocean is deep. And we're not the pirates to scour every damn floating rock. That's when I tried my luck with Radalia. Radlia, you remember her, don't you? Captain the Talons, blonde hair, one eye, stole our bloody compass. Well, oh yeah, she's from the alternate faction. Well, I've been eavesdropping with that link pearl I slipped in the case in, hoping to catch something useful. But all I've heard from her and her sorry crew is snoring, grumbling, and japes about the Archbishop's holy nethers. And in the end, it seems we've no that's funny. There's no choice but to do this the hard way, but a certain mewling annoyance refuses to acknowledge the truth of it. You cannot possibly hope to investigate the entire sky with this meager handful of ne'er-do-wells. I find my suggestion to seek aid from your fellow pirate gangs a perfectly reasonable one under the circumstances. Ah, stow it, you mangy alley cat. We ain't got the faintest idea of how sky pirates operate. You haven't, sorry. Best case scenario, we'd be locked into a deal to hand over any treasure we find, and that's assuming we weren't laughed out of the room to begin with. You cannot assume that every man and woman shares your base morality. If we but made the attempt, I'm sure we could convince some of the nobility to our cause. And so it goes, round and round. Knowing pirates as I do, I find myself siding with the captain on this. But what are you making? Any thoughts on the matter? Well, they all look like dickheads. Let's handle it ourselves. See, there even Macon agrees with me. We proceed as we have been and try to cover as much sky as possible. Are these real decisions I'm making? I suppose it's a good thing I'm asking that question, right? However we tackle things, though, we've got a long road ahead of us. I'll see if I can't think of a better way to shorten it. You might as well head back to your adventures, Macon, unless you're willing to lend us your experience in another matter, that is. Utata, our chief engineer, has been I think no matter what I say, they just fob me off to this, right? Utata has been mumbling about the Void Ark and cursing under her breath for days. Might be as you can provide some insight into her dilemma. She's conducting her research in the Sea of Clouds, yes? Well, I should rather discuss the properties of the Void Ark than continue this fruitless debate. I'll see you down there, Macon. This cat looks so weird. Didn't you guys say that its weird proportions are going to be explained later? Oh! Is the stream buffering for anyone? I'm dropping frames. Why would I be dropping frames randomly? Oh, there you go. We're not dropping them anymore. We just dropped 600 frames. I don't know why. Damn, we'd gone 3 hours without dropping a single frame. Don't forget, I'm giving you 60 every second. But there, we just dropped 10 seconds, basically. We had 10 seconds of lag. You know, that's one of the things I like most about the new PC, that I've been able to give you this quality and that frame rate. It makes me much more satisfied with streaming. It sucks doing just 720p. But having both is awesome. Can I just take a minute as well? Anyone who helped with the new PC from earlier in the year, I'm so gobsmacked and thankful for that. I don't want it to just be forgotten, or like I've forgotten the generosity and all the work that everyone put in with that. I mean, it was incredible. Hopefully it's been worth it as well, at least this week, because I've been streaming the shit out of it. You demand to be reimbursed for 10 seconds of downtime. Well, it might have been like 30 seconds of shittiness. It's just, you know, we didn't lose all frames for each second. Utata. God, what's with this Dutch camera? Well, actually, that's not really... That's just look handheld. It tilted for a second. What troubles you, Mistress Utata? We were told that some matter regarding the Void Ark was causing you no small measure of grief. What is this? Oh, he's hugging it. Mistress Utata, what are you? God, this all feels like Hildebrand questing. It is the ugliest cat. Ah, I feel so much better now. My apologies, Kate Sith. You had the misfortune to enter my field of view, just as I felt the intense desire to squeeze something warm and furry. It's this damnable ecto-compass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respects to the first one. The Radlius Soul. Oh, nice. But look, it points in a completely different direction to where the Void Ark should currently be. I don't understand what I did wrong. I used the same plans, the same parts. Oh, God, what is this? I can imagine that would be infuriating. Are you certain there's no flaws in the design or the materials? Positive. I've tweaked and adjusted and replaced every single piece, but it refuses to function as intended. I'm on the verge of tossing the blasted thing over the edge. What do you make of this, Macon? Well, I think both of these. I don't think the compass is broken. Something might have happened to the Void Ark. I think both. Maybe it's a second arc? I mean, we're dealing with dimensional power here, aren't we? I mean, any kind of things could happen. The Alexander raid was crazy enough. With fucking time travel and multiple copies of the same things. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Judging by your previous work, it would seem unlikely the compass itself is defective. We must consider other factors. Might you explain to us the principle by which the ecto-compass tracks the arc? It all comes down to etheric signature. I discovered the arc is encompassed by an energy of a rather peculiar composition, so I simply tuned the compass to follow its unique trail. An energy of peculiar composition, you say? Of course, the arc was propelled by the siphon energies of the void scent. Could it be that the compass was tracking not the vessel itself, but the aether of the entities imprisoned within? That would certainly explain why the compass now points in a different direction than one would expect. After all, Diabolos and the Shadow Queen are no longer on board the Ark. Are you implying that if we plotted a course based on the readings from the Actor Compass, we'd arrive on the demon's doorstep, so to speak? Just so, Tata. Assuming my theory is correct, we no longer require outside assistance to pursue our elusive quarry. So wait, are we hunting the ship or the Queen? Diabolos took the coffin, did he? And we think there's treasure in the coffin? That's the idea? This cat's going to give you nightmares. Yeah, me too, man. Oh, Stacia, what perfect timing. You wouldn't believe the wonderful discovery you've just... Talon airships have been spotted en route to our nest. If it's revenge they're looking for, we'd best head back and make ready for them. You just realised who my character's named for? Go on then, who am I named for? Very cool, you say. Who am I named for, Darimaro? I actually am named for two things. One of them is vaguely obscure, the other one's super obscure. And that, as they say, is that. Well done, yeah, you know. But what about my second name? Truce, Red Bill. We need to help save Captain Radlia. If I can make an old man Ronso appearance for my Catboy later with my, what's it called? Fantasia, I'll do it. You're one of Radlia's favourites. You threaten my crew, steal our compass, and now you come crawling to me for help? What kind of unholy mess have you cretins stumbled into? Aye, we took your damn compass, but it didn't show us to the ghost ship. We ended up at some mouldy old ruins, lousy with void scent. Before we knew it, some sort of spider demon was knocking our ships out of the sky. Two of us managed to pull away. Oh, of course, because if they've got the compass is just going to lead them to death, isn't it, really? We saw what happened to them as they got caught on the ground. If the captain survived the massacre, she's stuck there with no wings to fly out again. Oh, is the second raid not even on the ship? It's on the ground, is it? Is it in the ruined city of Amdapur? Why don't you give that link pearl a listen, Captain? Maybe we can learn Radlia is alive or dead at least. Ugh, so much buzz and I can't hear it blasted. Wait, I'm getting some words. They're after Maki artifacts. Damn demons are searching. Hide. And then there's a bunch of screaming. Seems Radlia is still kicking for now, but who knows for how long. If those screams were an act, then consider me fooled. I don't think the Talons are laying a trap there. Is my last name a play on being a cat boy? Yeah, sort of. My last name is a version of Catboys from another Final Fantasy. I've half a mind to leave Radlia to her fate, but I never turn my back on an adventurer, especially when the scent of treasure is in the air, eh? Now, tell me where you found these ruins. If you go to my Final Fantasy 12 playthrough and you watch Marquis Ondor and the people that surround him, you'll get the answer. You'll help us then. You're a good man, Red Bill. We've left the captain in Yafayam Saltmoor, just northwest of Mordona. In Yafayam, you say? Then you must speak of the ruined shell of Mac itself. By Shatari's Black Heart. Could they be after the Nullstone? What's that, puss? You think you know what those fiends are after? Right, Utata, see those talons are patched up, then have the Ramil ready to fly. Don't spare the oil, you know I love to hear her purr. Macon, Stacia, bring the furball to my quarters and we'll have ourselves a chat about our impending trip. You hear the music we're listening to right now? Is it always going to be this music through every expansion? I was assuming once Heavensward was out, they would have commissioned on the soundtrack a few more tunes to use in situations like this. But it strikes me what they mostly did was just a couple of new area tracks and then all story-specific stuff. Yeah, that music sticks around. Ah, okay. Okay, the Weeping City. Let's go to Leofard's Chambers. I really like this area. What do you guys think the main thing I should do to improve, like, the gameplay visuals and stuff that's not G-shape. Anyone got any ideas? Right, Furball. Let's hear about this artifact that Diabolos is looking for. If I'm to speak of the Nullstone, then I must first explain the method by which the Maki sorcerers would bind Void Scent into service. The more powerful the Void Scent, the more difficult it is to manifest its presence in this world. Their own immense strength weighs them down like an anchor, you see, preventing them from breaking the surface of our dimension. And that is why they cooperate with mortal sorcerers. A mage can provide a suitable vessel for the summoning, or rip a large enough hole in the fabric of reality for the entity itself to step through. And let me guess, the mage forces the Void Scent to agree to a pact in return for the invitations into our world. That's correct. But it would be foolhardy to expect such devious and malevolent creatures to abide by the spirit of even the most carefully worded contract. Thus did the Maki Magi construct an occult device that would no more securely bind the Void Scent to the will. That would more securely bind them to their will. A safeguard of sorts. That, to the best of my knowledge, yet lies entombed within the remnants of the ancient city. This is all very cool, I like this. The Nullstone was seen as a last resort. Should a Void Scent break its pact and turn on its summoner, the mage could use the relic to disperse the very essence of even the most potent entity, obliterating it completely. I can't see the royals of the Void taking too kindly to a threat like that. Seems the sorcerers were just as ruthless as the monsters they summoned. When it came to the glory of the Mac, the ends justified the means. In any event, we can be certain that Diablo seeks to secure the Nullstone before it falls into mortal hands, and thereby ensure that Skathak will reign unopposed. Sorry, guys. I should know what this is, shouldn't I? And I've forgotten. Skathak? What was Skathak? I wasn't paying enough attention on the last time we did this because I was doing the cat puns. What was Skathak? Oh, that's the Queen. Oh, okay, so I get the idea. The Queen wants to get the Nullstone, therefore can control Diabolos and all the Void Scent that is powering the ship. So that's good. Diabolos doesn't want the Queen to have the Nullstone. So Diabolos is searching for the Nullstone. Correct? That's the jeopardy for them. And meanwhile, we're a bunch of self-interested pirates looking for booty. Correct? It worries me when chat doesn't spam yeses, because it means either I'm wrong or we're in a story nobody really knows about. Okay, so that yes, okay. Alright, so now that we know what the fiends are after, but what I don't understand is why such a valuable relic was left behind when the mages knew a colossal flood was on the way. Its value was the very reason they chose not to risk its relocation. The Nullstone is kept within a structure constructed for the purpose, secured behind powerful walls and protected by deadly guardians. And with the rising of the waters, they reasoned that the artifact would be sunk along with the city, far beyond the reach of vengeful Void Scent. But now, that's very similar to what we just did with the eye. Just sort of toss it away, right? But now that Yephaeum is more swamp than sea, the demons only have the wards and the guardians to deal with. And I doubt they'd be wasting their time down there in the mud if they didn't have some trick to break through the wards. Aye, this has become a race to see who can nab the treasure first, which is just the sort of context a sky pirate lives for. So we step into the ruins, pinch the relic, then rescue Radleer right from under the fiend's noses. Well, I suppose we could save her while we're poking around for loot. Because he doesn't care about the rival pirate faction. I'll grab the new compass from Utata so we know where we're going. Check your weapons, pack your small cloths, and meet me out by the landing when you're ready to fly. Cool. And I like these guys. I really do like the Alliance raids. I think they're very pretty. I'm tempted to spam a smiley face regardless of whether you ask if it's meaningful or not, just to throw you off. Oh, sorry. The Queen is a Void Scent, not a macaque queen. Diabolos is helping the Queen. You were wrong. Oh. The Queen was in a big coffin at the end of the previous raid. Diablo snagged her from the ship. Right. Oh, so the Queen is void sent and Diablos is serving her. Okay. That's a little bit less fun, but okay, I get it, I get it. There's like a setup. I always like it when it's like there's 3 factions vying over one thing. I always think that's very fun. We'll fly direct. A big thing I want to do with my Solaris mods, which I still have all my spreadsheets for, is to essentially create more of that 3-way conflict. Like, imagine 2 people warring over a system while a third is sending a colony ship through it kind of thing, and they're trying to defend it. And none of them like each other. I think those are cool stories. Anyway, we'll fly directly to Yafin from here. Once we arrive, you forge ahead with your band of adventurers as you do on the Archmaken. Just keep slicing into the depths until you reach the Nullstone. We don't want to risk getting knocked out of the sky like Talon, so we best stay a little way. So what's this spider? It's just some new void sent thing that's in a league with them? The Furball says he knows the place well enough to guide you, so me and the Red Bills will follow behind on rescue duty. You concentrate on smashing a path through the artifact. We'll check the nooks and crannies for Radley and her crew. Don't let your guard down once you reach the ruins, though, eh? There's likely golems and such in there, which are worse than the fiends outside, and we wouldn't want our hero losing his head now, would we? The Weeping City of Macaque, now accessible. I love dark demon-y stuff so much. I'm so ready for this. Kate Sith? I shall join you in this endeavour to recover the Nullstone. Though after 1,500 years, I wonder what remains of the city I once knew. It's going to be a sad moment for you. Alright, here we go. The Weeping City. Oh, wait. Man, I wish it would auto-clear selection sometimes. Deep in the Yafeum Saltmoor lie the ruins of the fabled city of Macaque. Oh, somebody wants to party with me. Okay. A civilization of the 5th Astral Era, whose prosperity was built upon unparalleled magics of destruction. It is to this ancient edifice and its vaults of occult secrets that you and the Red Bills plan your next foray. You expect to encounter Voidsent, the same terrible beings that grounded Radlia and her crew. But on your path to retrieve a relic of incalculable power, can you prevail over the unfettered miseries of the Weeping City itself? Woo. Okay, so where is Macaque? It's at the Black Shroud, right? That's Sylphlands. That's not it. Oh, it doesn't tell me which dungeon's which. Where exactly is it? Which region of... Oh, that's Danlan. Central Shroud? I assume if I mouse over the... Wait, so Amdapur was one of the cities, the White Mage City. This is the other city. Northwest of Mordona. Is this like up here somewhere? This is like between Ishgard and the Black Shroud. Somewhere around here. And then there's a third city where they all got turned into Tonbreeze. I really like that story about the city-state of Nim that got fucked up because they stood out. That's like how in Guild Wars, they could have had that with the Guild Wars. They could have had like Ascalonians deceive the Orions and fuck up Or just so that they wouldn't aid the Critons. You could have an arc like that, or any participant in any order you like. TLWP doesn't know his Cardinals. Oh yeah, I went east, didn't I? I do always fuck up Cardinals. I do know it, it's just my instinct is always wrong for some reason. So it would be this way. So like over here somewhere. What is this here? What's this region? The maps are so odd in this game. It's like, in some ways I really like it, and in some ways I just think it's clunky. I love the name of this, by the way, the Weeping City. Oh, when I click it, it does mouse me over Mordona. They're cleaning up the map in Endwalker. Are they? What does that mean? I mean, I think World Map is a brilliant illustration of where Guild Wars is so much better than this game. In terms of like UI and polish. Like Guild Wars is just leagues and leagues and leagues ahead. The way that ArenaNet precisely did their world map is kind of limits their creativity and the scope of the world and the size of things, I think. But in terms of like technically and how it flows, you know, you press M and it pulls out. It's so beautiful and gorgeous. I mean, and this game's just got these clunky fucking menus. Guild Wars 2's world map is nearly perfect. The only mistake they made was precisely laying the maps into the further zoom out level. I can't describe it. I would have to show it to you. But basically, you know, their mistake is to give the impression that Beetleton is right next to Gendaron. You know, Queensdale should be like a node in Kryta. And Gendaron should be a different node in Kryta. And it should be up to us to imagine how many miles of distance there are between the two environments. Because what that would mean is at any point in the future, they could drop another little node right between Gendaron and Queensdale, right? And it would make sense. They say, well, this is just an area of Kryta you haven't seen yet. And it exists between Queensdale and Gendaron. But the way that they've done the map has completely killed the possibility for that ever to happen. Like game-wide, you know, Ascon could have had that, or could have had... So it gives you this sense that we've seen all of Kryta, right? Like, it feels like Kryta only has 3 villages in it or some shit. And that sucks. And that's the world map that ruined that. But everything else about it's perfect. They could have done it in a slightly more expandable way. That's always the thing with Guild Wars. They just didn't do things in expandable ways. Not leaving any room for interpretation is working against them now, is what you're saying. Exactly, yeah. I mean, there are those of us that can separate in our minds the mechanical game we play and the imagined world that exists in the lore. I think some of us can still do that separation, but you have to put a lot of effort into that. And it's too much to ask of the consumers. People are animals. They don't put effort in. They just consume and experience, and they don't go further than that. So, you know, the UI kind of messed up a bit. You get it? It's similar with World of Warcraft? Yes, it is. Yeah, I noticed that in Classic. This game did it properly, but it's a clunky as fuck UI. This is not what I was expecting. I was expecting a miserable, messy, dark place. Look at all these players. I'm excited. I want to play this. Hello, everyone. So we have a black mage. Fuck, what's the chakram thing? Machinist. Crocodiles. It says I'm in Mordona. Oh, I like this. None of them have been outside, I'm now realizing. Fuck me. Oh, the sword hilt is a samurai. What, that? The heart? That's a samurai? The heart. Oh, the spiders. Oh, it started to rain. I like how my frames don't dip at all. 24 men and my frames don't dip. I wonder in Guild Wars if your frames start to take a shit at 24 players. I think they do, right? And you can configure this game to be a lot less messy at 24 players. Oh, here's the spider. Arachne Eve. The Queen's room. Oh, shit. I hope I'm not going to piss people off here. Because I don't know what I'm doing. That's magic damage, so I'll use my magic mitigation. Silken spray. Well, I'm very healthy. She's throwing webs at everyone. Oh. Oh, she's back. Nasty little insects, you will not scurry on my web. Whoa, what? Hello? Holy fuck. Come here. Not strong enough, not strong enough. Must feed on more than flesh. Implosion? What am I doing? Hitting these things probably? Oh shit, don't walk on the actual webs because it hurts. I killed a spider. What the fuck is this key knot? I don't know what I'm doing. I collected that orb. Magic damage, so I'm going to use, what's this called? Dark Mind. Oh, is this Keep Construct? Can I hurt her? Oh, I can hurt her. Oh, we can DPS. Really know what I'm looking at. Alright, we fell. Come here. God, I like being tanked. I love controlling in like these huge environments. Don't you guys think that's cool? Alright, we'll probably got one of those phases again now, right? Hide in here. Shit, what's that? Oh, that's her coming back probably, right? That went a lot quicker. Oh, they're still here. Shadow Burst. Dark Spike. I was late for that. Fond of Fear. That's darkness damage, right? Shit, I just living deaded. That was probably really dumb of me. I living deaded during a fear. I think I'm gonna die because they're not gonna know to heal me to get rid of it. Oh. Maybe it's gone already? I don't see the active effect on me. What manner of prey bites back? Alright. Oh, it only procs if you actually get reduced to 1. Oh, okay. Fuck me. Holy shit. Oh, there's a pyramid. That looks cool. It's the Illuminati, guys. No, thankfully we're not in the story of the Illuminati anymore. Macaque ghost. Whoa, the tower's falling down. Sandmen are very weak. Three targets I can AoE, right? Oh, well now it's 2. We aim for the pyramidal structure. Beware the void scent. This reminds you of Guild Wars 2 Fractals. It reminds me of Guild Wars 1 Elite missions, but just like way, way, way higher quality. Because obviously it's a decade, it was made a decade for further forwards. I still don't know what those conveyance units are doing. The Shrine of the Goetic. Forgal. And the Queen mentioned Forgal. I'm going to try and move him as little as possible. Spawning. Should I aggro them or let the other tanks do that? Oh shit! Lucky. Necro Purge. I'm gonna pull him because I think my DPS can't hit him while they're in that AoE, right? Is he? You can kind of feel it when all your cooldowns come back. Brand of the Fallen. I don't know what that is. Evil Mist. Magic damage. Dark Mind. Oh, he's leaving. My undead toys are so easily broken. My minions will prove sturdier. Holy shit. Whoa, they look cool. Do I want to spread them out, maybe? 3 targets, 3 alliances. Well, I've got them all. Oh, they're stunnable. Oh, interject! Yeah! So rare I get to press that button. Summoned the heart. What the fuck is he doing? Right. I'm assuming we can just kill the fucker this time. Will you glimpse the realm that awaits after your death? Drink deep of oblivion. He's using Megadeth again. I feel like Megadeth should do more. Oh, well, it killed me. What was I supposed to do? It did more. What was I supposed to do? You gotta become a zombie. Oh shit. It's like the Unalesca fight. This turns us into zombies, does it? Oh, I missed it. Oh no, I am a zombie. Gradual zombification. This is the Unalesca fight, right? I'm gonna solidify my aggro here. This is just like the Unalesca fight in 10. Hellwind. Is this the reverse then? Fuck me. Can I Living Dead a Megadeth? Brand of the Fallen. Oh, I can Living Dead it. Oh, I'm gonna do that next time. I don't know why I have weakness. Necro Purge. What does Necro Purge mean? Oh, no, that's turn people into zombies. So Megadeth's probably coming next, right? There it is, Megadeth. I'm gonna Live and Dead it. Alright, I've triggered it. I didn't work! Chat! You let me down, chat. Fuck me, the music's so weird. As soon as it's over, this doesn't feel haunted at all. It doesn't work on insta-kills. Yeah, I heard that last night, but I thought I'd check, and you guys said yes. Alright. Any good loot? Holy fuck, we're inside now, are we? What on earth am I looking at over there? Alliance A I'm in, so we'll go over here. I don't know what's about to happen, but... Body of rock from rough stone hewn, chipped with chisel. I'm gonna face him away. I'm beginning to wonder if that's a bad idea. Group A has no tank now? Am I doing something wrong? Flaring Epigraph. Mind spells engraved. Are we going over here? I think we're going over here, aren't we? Do we all need to be over here? This seems too long. Oh, that keeps them safe. So what we've done is... Oh my god. I'm assuming what that's done is raised the barrier, but you don't need too many people to raise it. Oh shit, my whole team's dead. Oh. I don't know what any of that was. I think my whole team was dead there, though. Oh, did they deliberately have to sacrifice themselves? Everyone on the button? You press the button on the side once, then meet in the middle. You don't have to stay on the button. Oh, so all of them died. I was alright, because I just moved. What? Look at the clouds. What? This looks good. Oh my god. Is this Ozma? This must be Ozma, right? Yeah, there he is. What the fuck? Group A on the left. We're on 5 out of 7. I don't know what we're doing or what we're waiting for. Why is the marker so insanely flashy? But look at that. It should just be a ring that says A. I mean, talk about visual noise. Look at that. It does not need to look like that. You can fall off. Okay, I'll be careful. Should I just go in? I mean, fuck it. The Glorioli will be over. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just fighting. I'm just hitting a ball. Singularity fragments have dropped down. They've become enemies. Should I aggro that? Oh, can they fly? Dead. Fuck. Holy fuck. Is that okay? Everyone okay? If I have aggro on this thing, what about everyone else? Are they just not getting hit at all? Oh my god, what? What? What the fuck is going on? What is that over there? Is that where the fight is? Oh, I should... Oh, they're dead. There should be some of them. Ozma Shade. Assimilation, that's an eye, right? Face away. Did I do it? I don't have a debuff. I think this dimension depicts absorbing parts of Nim. Oh, I'm in the same area. Was anyone up here this whole time? Should I be in the arrow? That's what they call a sponge, right? It distributes the damage across everyone. As a rule of thumb, do I always go into this? Why am I mini? What did I do wrong? Maybe I should have saved my abilities when I was not mini. I'm sure I should be doing more than I'm doing. Fragment. Whole team range. They're all ranged, right? Oh no, there's a monk with me. Oh, they just all went back. Who's limit breaking? The Glorioli is no longer sealed? Monk and samurai. It died before WP could explode. What was going to explode me? Hey, have you been enjoying the game since you continued it? I'm enjoying it very much at the moment. Oh, I have to click that thing. I like this song a lot. Oh shit. I'm not going to unnecessarily cleave. I'll turn off my tank stance. Since that guy already has it on, right? Should I break the entanglement? Maybe I'll keep tank stance on because like ads and shit. Have you ever witnessed such choice perfection? Haircut. This isn't the queen, right? No, the queen is the other one. Scat something, isn't it? Are they ads? What are they? Can't target them, whatever they are. Oh shit. misusing my plunge. Alright, there you go. Ex Machina. Oh, hey, Kerry. Yeah, I'm fighting Hair Lady. Yeah, exactly. Alright, there we go. The Weeping City complete. Alright. Shout out to the healers there. I had no clue what I was doing. You saved my backside. Alright, well, there's a mini, so I'm going to need the mini. 76. Pretty good. An epic card used in Triple Triad. I'll grab those, I guess. Pass. 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 Okay, so how do I know if I won the thing? Oh, I never looked at the wind-up Emmerich I got either. Not good enough? Thanks very much for the sub, Moogle Tart. Thank you. Hope you've been playing some FF. Exciting. Thanks. I appreciate that. Let's see. Wind-up Emmerich. His many obligations prevent him from accompanying you on your journeys, but hopefully his dutiful substitute will suffice. Let's read his thing in the thing as well. Minions. I always find it so hard to see where they are. There you go. Knowing the popularity of other clockwork leaders, the Temple Knights attempted to make one of their own beloved commander. The face was so far removed from the true Amrich's handsome mane, however, that one of the knight's wives volunteered to sew a new one from scratch. Behavior obedient. What does behavior mean exactly? This guy's independent. What does behavior mean? How they follow me? But what precisely? Where is he? And his quote is, a divided Ishgard will not survive. Oh, well, there you go. And I can command CJ. That's awesome. Wait, what is this, by the way? Is that the Hair Lady? Isn't that the Triad? Maybe not. Wow, the people in Macaque had a hell of a place. What's the green orb in the middle? Oh my gosh, we got 5 subs from Lonya Aindil. Congratulations to anyone who got lucky. Thank you very much.
Join the Spud Club if you've got an eye for farm potatoes.
We continue climbing. We're up to 325 now. So this is the heart of the ruins, eh? I wonder how many subs is like a reasonable paycheck just from Twitch. You've probably got to be over like 1,000, haven't you? Don't they take it like a huge amount? You've done a fine job dismantling the defences Macon. I only wish we could say this. I say we had the same success, but Radley and her talons were nowhere to be found. Yes, it's quite distressing, but we must focus on claiming the prize at hand. The Nullstone is ours. Here's the gem. Independent, the minion follows the player but roams. Obedient, the minion follows the player and stays by your side when idle. Stationary, they don't move at all and they despawn when you move. Oh, weird. Okay, so the Nullstone was the green thing. Mwah! You've left me such an inviting trail of destruction to follow. Is this Diablos? Oh my god, who the fuck is this? Feridad. Ferdiad. Well, if this isn't the adventurer I've so longed to dismember. Praise Lord Diablos for this opportunity. I shall gift him your head in gratitude. Ah, and speaking of gifts, I brought a present to celebrate our gleeful reunion. It's her from the other group. This is the lovely lass you've been so desperately seeking, isn't it? Unless you wish to see her rent limb from limb, you will hand over the Nullstone. Just kill her, man. I don't know her, really. She hasn't helped me either, has she? He's going to have a change of heart now, isn't he? Oh, he was in the Amdapor dungeon again, was he? This bad guy, Ferdiad. Oh, shit. Is he going to shoot her? You think I care about her worthless limbs? The woman's done naught but cause us grief. And I just thought to crow over her grave. Don't give me that look, Radlia. What, you thought I was here to save your sorry hide? You've never been aught but an obstacle to me. Do you remember the first time we met? You were roaring with laughter at the sight of all them Allagan relics until I used your pretty blonde head as a stepping stone. Damn you, you selfish bastard! And damn me for expecting you to act any different. If I had my weapons, I'd blow a bloody hole in your belly. Have you forgotten how awful a shot you are? This is very anime right now. Not much of a threat when I see you miss the side of a cathedral at 10 yards. Silence, you grinning fool! You've ruined my moment, and now I'll ruin your smirking face. Now, puss! What? Oh, it burns! This world is not your stage, unholy harlequin! Be gone from our realm! Ho ho ho! And now she's fallen on her bum. Grr, clever farce, mortals, but the show is not over. Not until you scream. I guess he's going to be a bad boy in the next one. Maybe he's the first boss, second boss is the queen, third boss is Diablos. The bugger got away, and I think we'd best do the same. The cat looks like it could be from Courage, the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, we were saying it looked like Tim Burton yesterday. It's like the Nightmare Before Christmas kind of thing. I have a friend request from Rin. There you go. Leofard. Now that was some excitement, wasn't it, Macon? Probably a little too much for Radlia, but we gave her a bed to sleep off the worst of her ordeal. She'll likely back to her usual cheerful self in no time. Quite a successful jaunt, all told. You and me, we make a pretty good partnership. But I've got words for you, Furball. You said that relic would obliterate a void scent completely. Seems to me that foppish fiend just got scorched before he slipped away. Oh, that was scarcely a fraction of the Nullstone's true power. Once I learn how to unleash its full potential, such demons shall be consumed like gnats caught in a bonfire. So you're telling me our secret weapon ain't ready for battle? We might as well be wielding a blunted sword. Might I remind you that this blunted sword stung our foe sufficiently to free the Lady Pirate? A result we could not have achieved with your blustering words alone. Bah, I was ready to flee without Radlia if things took a turn for the worse. Where are you, Leofard? But you're right, you have the presence of mind to take advantage of my bluff, and it was your actions that saved her in the end. Oh, they're becoming friends. Nice smile and shrug. Such a weird looking thing. Did the captain receive a blow to the head while we were in Macaque? I could have sworn he just paid me a compliment. Alright. That's it, right? That's this patch. It all worked out in the end, but I've had just enough of Leofard's folly. Ugh, I've said that 100 times by now. Let's return to Coldwind, shall we? Ma, there's a stray cat outside. What's that a reference to? Right, that's definitely it, because this next one's going to be patch 3.5, right? Freedom for our skies. I'm going to go ahead and say that's 3.5. Unless anybody corrects me. 3.4. No, I thought they leapfrogged patches. So we're on 3.3 right now. Next would have been Alexander, which we've already seen. Was there an achievement? Oh, good point. So maybe it is continuing. God, I'm old. You'll link it to me later. Okay. Leofard wishes to join me in his question of Radlia. We might be waiting a while before Radlia finally decides to wake up, but not so long that you've got time to flit away on some other adventure. Come join me in my quarters, and we can ask her a few questions as soon as she's ready to talk. Sorry, is she not up here? She is up here. Technically, there's one quest in the Warring Triad story that's like this. Warring Triad continues tomorrow, right? We do the next Triad tomorrow. The next raid quest is where shadows reign. Thank you. Ho there, Macon. Might as well make yourself comfortable while we wait on Radlia. Besides, after fighting through them ruins, I wager you could use the rest. He's always sitting at the table in the same way with his legs up. Gosh, she's got such an arrogant face, even after she's been humbled in defeat. He looks so chill. There was actually a Warring Triad quest in this patch, but it's just a quest, no trial. Oh, interesting. Where's the rest of my crew? Surely there were other survivors. They all got killed by the spider lady. Sorry. Tell me, Radlia, what drove you to risk exploring Old Macaque? The compass sent you there, aye, but you were after the Void Ark. You knew something, didn't you? I found a book. We were looting these strange ruins in the Sea of Clouds, and one of the lads dug up a tome. It had passages that described the Void Ark and a powerful relic called the Nullstone. A tome scribed by the Macaque sorcerer, mayhap? Captain, would you happen to know the author of this work? I see the link, Kerry. That thumbnail is terrifying. Weird-looking cat Wilfred goes viral. The words are muddled by the obscuring magics, and 1,500 years have faded its pages. There is much that remains illegible, but what little my darling cutthroat tonight could decipher suggests it was written by a mage of exceptional status. Oh, she's going to give it to us. I swear, if he keeps calling macaque, I'll commit murder. Well, I've been asking how to pronounce it, and no one's told me. How would you say it? I get that there's not two C's. Mac. See for yourself. If what the book says, the Ark is a source of immeasurable power. With that ship under my command and the mysteries of the Mac in my possession, I had thought to crown myself Queen of the Skies. Oh, people think it's Matchy. And now look how well that turned out. What manner of sky pirate? What manner of queen? Can't even keep her own crew alive. Yeah, you ain't queen of nothing now. Ahem, Radlia, is it not? Would I be correct in assuming that you seek revenge against the Void Sent who slaughtered your comrades? Oh, shit. The Lala fell with its hands up. Of course I want revenge. That hellspawn shite gobbler killed my crew. See, they don't want to say shit eater. They want to say shite gobbler. If he were here right now, I'd gouge out his eyes and choke him to death with my bare, bloody hands. You're not alone in your desire to bring an end to these abominations, Captain. Will you not join us in our endeavor to secure peace for the skies? Will you not join the Talon's strength to your own? To ours. Sorry. We get what they were saying. What strength? The way things are now, I doubt I could keep the peace in a monastery. Aww. This has naught to do with personal grudges either. I just don't have the men. All my best fighters died in the ruins, and the dregs that are left are scarce sharp enough to be called talons. Did you leave your spine back in the ruins, Radler? You've had your wings clipped, and no mistake. But that's no reason to give up the life. I thought we'd rescued a sky pirate, not some cur who turns tail when her pack ain't there to bite for her. I know what you're trying to do, Red Bill, but I've lost my taste for glory. You can have the cursed book. Just be sure to make that bastard pay. Oh wow, I didn't expect her to just leave. Hey Furball, how quickly do you think you can decipher that ratty old tome? I need you to figure out exactly how your relic works. Ah, you sent that one fiend squealing in fear, but that ain't enough. From what you've told me, we'll need to aim for some of that obliteration if we're going to take on the Shadow Queen. The rest of you, put everything you've got to do what you do best, be that research or blade work. Overdoing it is doing it just right, if you get my meaning. I'll decorate my walls with void-sent heads if I have to. The sky should belong to no one. I like Leofard. Who is she? The camera's panned to her now, like it's important. We're back down at the city of Mac. Oh, it's Diablos. You'll find out. With how much the Alexander story went off the rails in the third part, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. And his minion. The Null Stone have fallen into mortal hands. That's not a good voice. 1,000 apologies, Lord Diablos. I shall personally wring each and every one of their scrawny necks. The time for skulking in shadows hath ended. I am grown weary of these meddling vermin. The power of the Shadow Queen waxeth full. Soon mine ardent desire shall pass from dream into dark reality. Quests give me money I can't spend. There you go. That's the end of the patch, where Shadow's Reign is 3.5. Okay, so yeah, guys, what am I missing? That's 3.3 done now, isn't it? That's pretty much us complete with 3.3. My God, look at this. Wow. That's a mount, is it? With an emote or some shit? There you have it. I think we're done, guys. Let's go back to Thanlan real quick. There's a big 1 hour side quest at Fortomp. Is that a 3.3 patch quest, is it? quite warm and nice here. There's also a tank you can shoot out of. I kind of want to do my glamour thing. Right, well, to be honest, guys, I'll leave it here. If there is another side quest, I think I won't enjoy it as much as I would if I just had a bit of a break. So we might do that tomorrow with 3.4. You can repair the Reaper you got in peace to restore the weapons too. I don't really understand that sentence. In Pray. Praetorium? I don't really know what that means. So yeah, guys, I'm going to leave it there. That's going to be the end of the stream. Thank you very much for watching. It's been a really fun one. I like the story here. So, just so that we know, the next patch, tomorrow's stream, okay, there's actually a lot happens with Guild Wars. ArenaNet are going to do the Stronghold of the Faithful in 1 week. 7 days from now is Stronghold of the Faithful. That's the last raid wing. Then Out of the Shadows is a month later. Then 2 months after that is Rising Flames, Ember Bay. And then this game returns. There's actually a pretty lengthy gap for 3.4. And as far as I know, the 3.4 story is less Ishgard and is more, it's setting up Stormblood, whatever that is. So yeah, there's a bit of a gap now. And ArenaNet gets a few punches in. So I'll see you for that tomorrow. 3.4, it's called Soul Surrender. And yeah, if anyone's got any more tangible information about stuff I might be missing, stuff you want to see that's appropriate to these releases, let me know over in the Spud Discords. The more the merrier. We have a channel for Final Fantasy. We have a channel for Wooden Potatoes content. Oh wait, it's not !Spud, it's !Discord, isn't it? There you go. So there's the link. And yeah, cheers guys. Thanks very much. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you next time. Ta-ta. Oh, wait, let's see. This is something I wanted to do yesterday. Hold on. Let's see what it looks like to log out in bed. Someone said there's an animation. Nice. It's even got the normal motif. Cheers, guys. See you next time.